very warm welcome to our Sapod TV. We're finally gone live here at Bug Jam 38, where you join us in Run With Your Brung with Ross Page on the start line. Taking on one of our air-cooled vehicles. Beautiful day here. We've actually forgotten how warm it is out there.
It's very, very
It wasn't until the wife came in. She was like, oh, it's so different in here. So Ross Page with the 16-valve Mark II Golf. A regular runner down in the 13s. Has dipped into the 12s. Taking on the classic cow-look Beetle. That's 1344 and a 1449. Next up, talking to YouTube, Coffee with Sam Thompson, rolled under the tower. We said earlier, he started a YouTube series about getting this polo and coming back to Sanford Raceway, and the goal was to run 14s. Well, he did it in one run. So we're setting a new goal for Sam Thompson. You've got to get in the 13s. Taking on birthday boy, Steve Stone. Steve's birthday. If you see him today with a sail out, say happy birthday to him, especially if you don't know him. It'll really confuse him. Steve Stone's going to go through 13.7 and a 14.6.
Well, we've always mentioned our photographers. Obviously, Julian is out there, and Ian Blackett's out there, but Alfie Holmes, Alfie.
Mushroom Head.
Oh, I love his Facebook post. He's put here, I've got many claims to fame, but been called Mushroom Head by Luke and Colin, his new one. Nice one, Alfie.
So Tom Herbert taking on Peter Hunter. Tom launched it. A little dip in the throttle. It's nice for the 8. Goes 11.21. And Peter goes through with a 14.75. Right, Stuart Hudson for the first time ever in the Corrado. Kim's Corrado, to be exact. So he came out the front there, giving the parachute flag. This will be Kim's race car, but Stu is just doing the initial driving with the car. This is going to be the first time ever down the quarter mile with this. It's literally going to be a tickle down the track. Taking on Sharon Bassendale with the Mark IV Golf. So, on and off the throttle.
Well done, Stuart.
Currently just idling down. Sharon's doing the bestest to go 14.00 and a 14.07 Stuart. But a perfect initial test run. That'll take a little bit of the nerves away. He was literally just sitting in it, and he was like, I know I've talked bad about my Beetle, and I've said I don't like my Beetle many times, but I love my Beetle now. He goes, I hate this Corrado. It's scary.
He'll start to love it as the weekend
100%,
progresses.
100%. Now, of course, that car was built here in the UK by Chris Isaacs.
It was, yeah.
Campaigned many years in VWDRC, alternate engine with Spencer Tram driving it. Then it went over to Germany, had a couple of different owners in Germany, and then when it came up for sale, a year or so ago, Stuart was like, that is my favourite car, I'm having that.
Yeah.
Right, Scott Collin. Another one of our 760 heads-up races.
Looks like a 760 heads-up session. We've got Rob Small coming up next. That is a lovely looking straight pass from Scott. 8.11, 167. That's a nice little opener there for Scott. Monica's happy-ish. I think she'd like to have seen a 7 there. But next up, Jeff Bull. and Rob Smallworth. And as we are now live on the internet, perfect opportunity to give our first mention to the 760 heads-up sponsors for this year. Obviously, Jeff Ball Racing Engine. The class wouldn't exist without Jeff and Belinda's input, basically. You got Joe Hilario from BLP Racing Products, Orlando. Neil and Debbie, West Country Fencing Supplies Limited. Steve Clark, and that's Clark and Carter Restorations. And basically, we're very, very grateful for their continued support and their generous sponsorship. That's helped provide a prize pot at each of the events in 2025. Also, a big thanks to Pete Walters Race Design for the design and supply of the 760 t-shirts and decals, which are available at Bug Jam. T-shirts are £20 each. And of course, Elaine at Cool Engineered Art for fantastic handcrafted trophies. So the two ex-super modified cars with a lovely home at 760 heads up. Both of these cars can run the numbers. .770 and a coasting 956.
That's the Golf that we absolutely loved last year, the American plated one.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it sounded glorious, didn't it? Very, very good indeed.
And then we've got Grant Parker from GP Turbos himself with the Mark 1 Golf. If you want to get a new turbo for your car, hybrid or anything, Garrett, go see Grant Parker in the pits. He can sort you out. One of our VWRC sponsors. 1032, 127 to a 1287.
Those of you that are looking at the live stream, actually, apart from the top end shop, because nobody's at the far end of the banking, everywhere else, there's people everywhere. I mean, you can see from the top end camera, when it looks across at the finish line, you can just see the pits and the big top and the main stage area. That's going to be rammed later on. Here's a sellout here at Sanford, just day tickets available. I counted 2 wheelies there.
Oh, I see a lot of oil and lots of parts falling off.
It's still going. It's getting lighter as it goes up the track. 13, 11, 100 miles an hour. And a 1460 for cars with 94. All right, little bronze into the lanes. You can see plenty of VW and other related machinery down there. Of course, it's open to all VW family cars this weekend. When I say family, you've got an Audi, Porsche,
Contentious fact.
Skodas.
Yeah.
And of course, teams entered into the racing this weekend as well.
And don't forget, later on this afternoon, just after we have the jet cars and the fuel funny car, we do have the Sportsman versus Pro Shootout. It's currently 6 to Pro, 5 to Sportsman.
Oh, I didn't realise it was that close. Look at those
7 to
lovely
Pro
pairing
later.
lanes. So how many pairings do we have tonight?
16 pairings.
Okay.
There is 2 alternate draws as well, because basically we have a 16 maximum, otherwise it would just take too long. But if anyone breaks in today's Run What You Brung, we'll then take that out and
Okay,
put another pairing. We basically don't want any solo runs. There's nothing worse than having a couple of races decided with just the solo.
Silly question time. Why 16? Why not 17 or 15?
No, it's just what Sanapa gave us.
Oh, right, okay.
32 cars. Initially, it was 32 cars because we used to come down the old pairing lane.
Yes.
And if you have any more, the lane just becomes way too long. Today, because of where we're pitted, we will actually come out into the normal pairing lanes.
Well, it almost looks like a round of VW Sportsman down there in the lanes at the moment, actually. Oh, sitting down there waiting patiently to get the runs in.
Is that Ali G in the grandstand? Stand up for us.
I
Give
know,
us a 12.
but there's your mum.
Yeah. I bet you're warm in that. Please tell me that he's like...
Where is Ali G? Where have you
at the
spotted
front
it?
of the grandstand. You can't miss it. It's in yellow.
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
He's talking about me. Very good. Very good on you to be wearing that in the daytime. That is quite brave. Don't forget, costumes Saturday night. It's all about the gaming. Obviously, we had the VWDRC party last night. And we did like a 90s, 2000s, mainly because I was lazy. And I just went, just do anything 90s, 2000. As you can imagine, a lot of people like to double up with the VWDRC costume and the Santa Pod one. So as you can imagine, there was a whole load of Mario and Luigi and Bowser costumes and stuff like that, and plenty of stuff from the 90s that they took from games and stuff like that. So they're all ready to double duty on Saturday night. Of course, today we've got the Spice Girls at 5:30. Unfortunately, we're going to miss that because we're up here.
Yeah.
But 7 o'clock we finish on track, and then I'm going to hobble along to go and see Oasis.
Oasis, yeah. And then, of course, 9:30, Rick Parfitt Jr. If you haven't seen Rick's show, then I suggest you get over there and watch that. Brilliant live.
I don't know if you saw the video last night, but
I did.
The stage down in the fuel as well. It took me a few minutes to work out what was going on because I was looking at the video and obviously the stage was this end.
The orientation was out, wasn't
and
it?
I was like, what? But it was going off in there. People were very much enjoying that, and the Kevin and Perry tribute is fantastic. We had that at USC last year, and it was so good that it got invited back for this year, and I think everyone thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah. Added bonus for people that arrived on the Thursday.
Yeah,
because
that's
the
it.
Bug Jam hadn't officially started.
No, that's
and you
it.
had that going on. It was fantastic.
So we've already said we're arriving on Wednesday next year.
Yeah.
There's too many people here on the Thursday. We're like a quiet day.
Right, we have a bit of a clean-up. As you can see in the Castrol lane, they have actually got one of our cleaning machines going up there to do some work, so it's a bit more bits and pieces than we thought. So what we'll do, we'll rest the vocal cords. Nitro FM will take over the airwaves, but of course, when Run What We Run continues, we'll take it back in the tower. We'll speak to you soon. feed. Very good afternoon to you. Very good to be with us. So around about 7 o'clock when racing will finish for today. Already 5 o'clock, the Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster. And then after that, Fuel Funny Car final carryover from the main event with Terry Haddock in Showtime and Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker car.
Meanwhile, on the track, Laurie second run of the day, 14:28, 99 miles an hour, so 14:55.
Yeah, both those two are their quickest of the day so far. So well done to them.
I'm loving at the moment that the fastest vehicle down the drag strip so far at Bug Jam is a VW Pro car. 7:39, Ben Mace. Right, John Gallant and also Jake with the four-wheel drive Polo. So Jake Bracken second run. So what other stuff have we got on site today? I haven't even looked at my program.
Well, 2 o'clock in the afternoon on the Friday timetable. You have got Alfrini still building that performance in Bugwan. You've got the interactive pub quiz.
Oh yeah.
In Fueler's Bar at the moment. That's just about to start. And you've got the Wonder Woman show on the main stage. That's just started. And the next Steve Colley stunt show is at 2:30 over at Little Buggers.
These days, we just line up a load of guys and wonder if there's a woman or not.
Oh, this is the two beautiful cars down
That
there.
gear is absolutely
It's
gorgeous.
stunning, isn't it?
And then it's like a Baja version of Richie Webb's car. Richie Webb's car is now back to being yellow as well.
Yes, and good to see it back in that yellow.
Unfortunately not here this weekend. So we got the Baja version. I've been very much impressed with the amount of air-cooled vehicles we've had today.
Yeah.
1584, 1699. Gareth and Bruce line up together once again. So Bruce looking to get back into the 13s with the Audi TT. When we do go into competition tomorrow, you'll notice the VW Sportsman of the VW DLC is heavily entered with Mark 1 Audi TT. So currently, like the cheap car to come and race. They're four-wheel drive, so they're nice and consistent on the line. They have decent power. You can easily make over 200 horsepower. Some of them even come stock with 225 horsepower. And you can pick them up for about £1,000. Hence why Bruce has still not finished his race car, and he's in a new TT to him, just having fun in that. Meanwhile, Paul Robinson, he did not go for a TT. He sold his TT, and he went to a Porsche 944. And then, of course, he is taking on Blackcurrant 4, the now fully street legal Blackcurrant 4. Although Sam has taken it out on the road, and he went, it's horrible.
Well, that's working a bit better. 921, 157 mile an hour pass there. And a 1686 at 81. Right. Trev, what's he got for us this time?
14.6.
Well, yeah, I guessed 14.8. He went 14.72. So he'll be a little bit more used to the car now. So it'll be a 15.1.
Now, of course, next month you've got the event at Silverstone.
Yes.
Is Flossie, they were with you
No,
last year.
Trevor and
wasn't
Lorraine are coming because they're helping us help run the stand, but Flossie won't be there. But we do have 31 teams coming. I've oversubscribed by one.
Oh no.
But no, we can squeeze it in, don't worry. But love Trevor and Lorraine so much we had to invite them back to come and help us.
Double remote.
Oh, 0003 red. Wow. Fourteen 47. Oh my word. My goodness me. Wow. Moving on. That is the sharpest haircut I've ever. Well, haircut I've ever seen. What about haircut?
Oh, so Carrie and Lily. Of course, this would have been a race pairing at the Summer Nationals. These two were lined up to meet each other before the rain came. Nice light by Lily.
Yeah, 07 on the tree.
Playing tune to me.
That is a rather bizarre feed coming in. Yeah.
14.40 at 92. Nice.
Okay, next up. As Luke pointed out earlier on, a new build has made its way onto the track. We believe, is it Tom Circuit, did you say?
I believe, yeah, it's Tom Circuit behind the wheel. No, it's not. It's John. It's Tom's down there.
Ah, right, okay.
So today is John's day in the fugitive, and then tomorrow will be Tom. Right, 14.49, 91 miles an hour. And 17.33. Thomas Webb with the Cabriolet.
That's a great little build, that. I need to go and have a look at that.
My favourite thing is people, because obviously he's gone to the extreme of lighting it, and people love to go up and go, why haven't you cut that bit out? And he's like, oh, I am. I wasn't even paying attention as he rolled over. Has he actually got a bonnet?
Sorry, has he?
I think he's got a bonnet on it this weekend.
Right.
He's run the whole season without a bonnet. And I think he's trying to help the aerodynamics now of the car.
Yeah.
He's having issues getting that fourth gear at the top end of the track. Rolling to a 54. Because that car has been knocking on the doors of the 12s. Right, Becky Turner with Ruby Blue.
Okay, let's see what this pair have got for us then. First run of the day for Becky. .937, 175 miles an hour at the 8th, and at the quarter mile it is 14.57.94. Polo goes 16.36. And it is White Label Motorsport. Those of you who are here well, doing whatever you were doing last night. A bit of a photo shoot at the top end for White Label Motorsport with Blackett Photography. And very nice. The stance on the Golf in the Slick Tricks name. Bug Jam or Bust on the back window. Yeah, why not? So we go from the, oh, is that 1991? I'm going to go with 1990/91. Just a little bit of an inspection. Right. Obviously, a little bit of a fluid leak from underneath the car there. Ian was looking very closely at that, just making sure. So it is a solo for the Run What You Brung here in the Cashmere lane. As I was saying about White Label Motorsport, I said there's 8 cars represented by the team this weekend. They're all pitted together in VW Sportsman pits, and if you go through the pits from the start line, in fact, they are the first team you come to on the right-hand side. If you're coming down from the live stage area, they will be the last team on the left. But they've got 9 gazebos all in a row, all in blue, all tied together. So very well presented pit area. And the middle gazebo, because there's 8 cars, the middle gazebo's got all their merchandise, their t-shirts and caps and everything. And as Luke said, the profits being donated to charity. So very, very nicely done indeed. So 2:15 in the afternoon here. Still got 4 3/4 hours of track action to come at you. Run what you brung for all of our teams this weekend. Now then, Luke, just seeing if I can spot. There's AC Racing on the side window. So
oh, is it?
Yeah.
No, it's not what I thought.
It's not the one you thought.
It's not the one I thought. .15:43, 15:53. As those two go through. And here come the Beatles. When you look at the top end of the car's only just going around the corner, you realise how far, quarter of a mile for the racetrack is, but then half a mile further up is where you turn off around the corner at the top end. A little nosy into the lanes, chock-a-block as we would expect. Quite a few of the White Label Motorsports teams had quite a few cars just in Run What You Brung today, which is really encouraging. Good to see a good few people down there as well. And of course, talking about people, lots of people here for Bug Jam this weekend. All here, have a very, very good time indeed. And thankfully, glorious weather today. And cool down a little bit tomorrow and Sunday. But we'll take that all weekend long. Thank you very much indeed. It's going to be a warm evening tonight. So, both in the 14.4s. I think those two raced each other last time, pair of 14s. Nice close race. Right, one of our VW Sportsman races, Jackie Rowe.
And the Slow Car Club.
Jackie I think she called out Ben Mace in the shootout.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So Ben's got something like I think it was like an 11-second wait on the line. Probably even more now that his car's been quicker. Right, Jackie goes through, 17.95. Yeah, so it's going to be basically an 11-second wait on the start line. Yeah, she was
Ben won't need to start spooling up until Jackie's half track.
That's it. She was like, Ben, throw your laundry at me.
Yeah. Well, both these two have already put runs in today. Golf in the left lane hasn't been hanging about, actually. 13.25 best so far, 108. Against the 15.31 at 97. So a couple of seconds between these two. I don't think there's a couple of seconds between them here, actually. 13.41 and 14.40. Yeah, nice. Move up the pecking order there.
Ooh. So, all the way from Ireland. Made it. Andy Jones in the Beetle as well, one of our VW Sportsman racers.
So 15.27 and 16.75 to open their accounts up for Run With Your Brung. And we have a white label pairing.
Yeah. So Josh Cooling with his Audi TT taking on Fran Hermit. Of course, Fran's been racing the Mark III Golf for many, many years now.
So is that the Ream machine, but updated, or is it a different car?
No, this was originally Paul's car. Then it became the Super Ream Being.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which was the grey version.
Yeah.
And then it became the white label car.
Right.
And then Josh Collin started his VWDRC journey only a couple of races. He just finished his A-levels, and he wasn't allowed to actually come racing until he finished the A-levels.
That's fair enough.
16.33 and a 13.01. When I say A-levels, it's probably his university.
Yeah.
He's like, what? I'm not that young.
So 1983 VW Golf down there. Mark 1.
Are you using the binoculars to see why?
No, I was trying to see if it was a Golf L or N.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to see if there was a badge on the back. I can read the number plate. I was just looking at the small
I was
print.
just checking.
I'd say one of the most fun cars I think I've ever driven was a Mark 1 GTI. 1600, not the 18, but the 16. Just, it was so much fun.
Oh, yeah. Big Al's back. So, second run for Aaron Nicholson from the backyard with the Seat Alhambra. see that? He put his foot down there to around about 330. He was like, whoa, this return. It's a lot quicker this time. 1482, 106 miles an hour. Aaron chipping away.
Yeah.
Perfect way to do it. Right, Olivia Carter and Hazel Carter. So, okay. If it's an old school Passat, the Carters will have it. And they'll turn it into a race car.
It is literally Passats are us, isn't
Yes,
it?
that's it. And just not your everyday Passat, old school Passats.
Yeah. I used to have a Passat estate. I'm going to go on to DVLA vehicle check to see if it still exists, because I can remember the number plate. I'm going to do that now, actually.
So 120 valve turbo front wheel drive Passat, and then one estate wagon with the Audi S4 engine and running gear. Hazel gets there first, 1261, 118. Olivia goes through 1566, and then of course, let's have another Passat.
Right, so I found it.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's still around. Oh, it died. It died in 2009.
How do you know it died?
Well, because it's untaxed, there's no MOT. It all.
Was there anything special? Could it be in a garage somewhere?
No.
You're saying it's gone?
It's gone.
Gone. Right, Jacob Bailey and Rob Carter. Of course, Jacob Bailey, if you've been coming to Bug Jam, he's been here since 2007, taking part in VWDRC. Had a Mark II Golf with an R32. In fact, Jacob had an R32 and a Mark II Golf before you could buy a Mark IV Golf R32.
Really? Wow.
From VW. Because people were like, how? Trying his best to get the jump on Rob. Ah, Rob's doing passenger runs today. Look, he's on the brakes. 894 at 108 miles an hour.
Oh, nicely done, Rob. 1098, 136. There, for Mr. B. I should be expecting, hopefully at some point, Victoria Smith to come down and do a passenger ride today. Might be wrong, but that was one of the discussions last night.
Anyone specific going in the passenger seat? Or is it a secret?
I can't remember.
Oh. So it's a secret. It's a secret in your head then.
Is it Michael D'Souza's crew? Can't remember. No, mine's gone a blank.
No one.
Oh, there is a rather nice Corvette in the lanes. Looking forward to seeing the on-track debut of Evil Edna, number 2.
So what happened to number 1?
Sorry, I think I've got a message just to catch up on here. Yes, Neil, we're aware of that, and it's not coming from us.
Is that the wicked music?
Yeah.
Right, a very, very clean Beetle with a Subaru engine under the hood. Going through the gears. Golf R trying his best to keep up. It's not going to happen. 1292, 1308.
Yeah, you were saying about Evil Edna 1.
Yeah.
Very nasty top-end incident with the 2-car accident.
Okay.
Say no more.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, the only time I've seen it was at Hockenheim last year.
So, brung continuing.
Oh. Next pattern, Airgold versus Watergold this time. One of the Eco-Tune goals. Or tuned by Eco-Tune at least. Tuning company up in Scotland that come down to Sandspot quite often. 13, 14, 113 and a 1558. Next up, our rolling advert for the Audi S6 for sale. Never raced or rallied. Just doing a promotional tour to try and sell his car here. So if you'd like to get yourself a nice Audi S6, blue.
Bit rare these days now, that vintage, aren't they? 23 years old.
Goes for it with a 1322 and a 1527 for the for sale S6.
Right, cameras at the ready, especially for our trackside photographers. Evil Edna too, kind of coming around the corner for its debut run. What a phenomenal looking car that is. The engine and drivetrain out of the original Chevy of Evil Edna. But the car hasn't turned a wheel itself on a drag strip for over 10 years. This car last appeared when Ian had it in Stars and Stripes livery, so yeah, bit of a change. Well, we know the car's going to run in 760 heads up. We know the engine is more than capable of making the power. We think the car is actually lighter than the old car. And a lot of people have given up a lot of time to get this car back on track, including Kenny Coleman. Big thanks to Kenny. And the whole crew have been working tirelessly. Here we go then. Jack Williams, Evil Edna number 2. Yes. Excellent job, guys. Oh, I'm so pleased that went pretty much to plan, I think. Half past shoots out. Just getting used to where everything is in the car. And the 1018 at 63. 111 60 foot, that wasn't hanging about. Nicely done. So they will be pretty confident with that and take it all the way through the quarter mile next time you see Evil Edna number 2. But what a great looking car. Go and have a look at that car in the pits. Look at the paintwork closely. Yeah, flat black, but it's the graphics that make all the difference. You got Evil Edna looking behind you from the front grille. It's just so well done. So well done.
So you're saying the Stars and Stripes, was that the guy from Ireland that did Comp Illuminate?
No, that's Brendan Clancy.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
no. Yeah, it's a different car. All right, Matt Southcote with Scampy. With a different set of rear tyres. I think that's why Matt was lifting the front wheels the way he did, because these tyres really did hook up and go well. So I think he's on I think these are full slicks. Must be. Because he was on a sort of street base tyre before. I actually don't know anybody in the world of drag racing, and I mean this, that smiles as much as Matt Southgate does. He's always happy.
Do you know why that is? Because every time you see him, he's at a drag strip.
Yeah, that's it could be true, actually. So, Matt Southgate then. Oh, that's worked beautifully. 7 what? 745, 188 mile an hour. Well, when it comes to 760, you're going to have to slow it down, but that worked beautifully. Very, very tidy indeed. Second quickest car down the track today after Ben Mace, that was.
That's it.
Wow.
He's not earning his 20 quid though, is he?
No. That's too quick for 20 quid. I might be chuffed with that. Oh, loads of 760 heads-up class cars in there, ain't there? Dave Swift down there, and also, I'm going to say Lloyd Perkins. It could be Kev. My guess is Lloyd. We'll see.
Okay, Ian Dale with the strip burner Beetle. Now earlier the camera guys got some great shots of basically this Beetle potentially either wheeling on the front wheels or on the back wheels, or if they timed it right they could have got all 4 wheels off the ground. He's taking on this beautiful Corrado. But yeah, keep your eyes on the Beetle. See if Ian can tame the launch.
So get a body kit on the Corrado. Like, you don't see many of those body kits around.
No, not at all. Well, he tamed it quite well.
Even back in the day. 13:29 and a 14:10. It's nice to see some visitors come up and say hello. Of course, Dave Vector. Yeah. I missed that last bit. Oh, in what? My goodness me. You're going to have fun trying to slow it down at the stripe, aren't you? Oh, is that happening? That's obviously happening this afternoon then. Oh, brilliant. 5-ish. Okay, so after the funny cars and that, then you'll be out there. Oh, it doesn't happen very often. Pro mod passenger rides out there, but yeah. Erin, well, you know the car inside out, to be fair. So, yeah. Come on, let's put the cans on. Let's have a chat about that. That's going to be fun. Oh, come on. You're not shy. Yeah, Run What You Brung is continuing at the moment. But joining us in the tower. Yep, red button. Dave Vector, and of course the better half of the team as well, Erin as well. Welcome back. Welcome to Bug Jam.
Thank you.
Is it your first Bug Jam?
Yes, it is.
Oh, and look at the site. It's incredible, isn't it?
I love this.
Yeah. And I mean, tonight we've got all the live music going on the stage right behind your transporter as well. You've got a lovely view for that.
Oh, yeah. Some noise.
And then, of course, we'll see you in the rave tent until about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Kev Slyfield will be up there anyway. I've seen him stagger out of there at the silly o'clock before. But no, joking aside, you're here for a round of Motorsports UK Pro Modified. That's what you're actually here for this weekend. But this is a proper festival. This is a really, really great festival event. The track will be awesome for you, obviously, when you come in to do the actual racing as such. But obviously, you've left the car here since Door Slammers, did the main event, did Summer Nationals. You're doing this one, and then do you get the car back over?
Yeah, I get it back home now.
Yeah, it's time to go home.
Yeah. But so, come on then, passenger ride. How's all this? It's the last thing you expected to tell me today. That was a bit of a surprise. How's all this come about then?
Well, Alien's got their own car.
Yeah.
Back in Sweden, and it's not going to be ready this year. So we figured, well, you know, she has to get into the car one time, so why not do it now?
Okay, so what car is it in Sweden?
It's a Chevelle Malibu, blown alcohol.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well,
a bit
that's
less
a bit blown,
horsepower,
isn't
but it's a car that my dad built, and I share
Okay.
it with my brother. So it's parked there for now.
Good.
Getting some maintenance.
I mean, has it run? Car surely has run before, hasn't it?
Yeah. My dad has. He's been driving it for a few years, and I tried for the first time last year. So
How did it go?
it went fine.
Good.
It went well.
Got the
Yeah.
license.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. So your best run in that car?
5:30 on the 200 on the 8 mile.
8 mile, yeah. Nice. Great. Oh, I can't wait to see what you're going to do this afternoon, because you know, that will have been displayed to you. There's a limit that you can go to. But that's not to say that you're not going to have
She's
some
going
fun
to do
out there.
a burnout and a launch.
Yeah, it's trying to get the burnout, because trying to handle 3,500 horsepower, it's
Water off a duck's back. That would be great. But yeah, I can't wait to see how you get on.
yeah.
It's-
Me too.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun and a perfect opportunity to do it. You know, it's
Yeah.
the event to come and have a try out on that. So
Perfect weather, perfect track.
yeah,
Nice.
good stuff. So how are we feeling for the weekend itself? Because okay, we've only got, I think it's only 6 cars this weekend, but my goodness me, what a 6 that we've got. Any one of them capable of winning the whole
It's going
event
to be a
this
fight.
weekend. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, we have to put everything in it.
Yeah. No messing around, because
No.
as you say, every single car can run a 5 and will probably run a 5 this weekend. So
for sure.
it's going to be a pretty tough battle. Then obviously take the car home, get it serviced. What have you got in between? Are you going to Hockenheim and then back to Santa Pod
No,
for the
Tier,
Euros?
first
Oh,
Tier in
yes,
2
of
weeks,
course,
and then Hockenheim, and then straight from Hockenheim here.
yeah.
Literally straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's very
That's
little
going to be
time
the
between.
quickest pack-up ever. Normally, everyone has a relaxing Monday, and they set off around about lunchtime on the Monday. This year, it's going to be balling out the gate first thing. 'cause
Yeah.
it's still a long drive from Hockenheim. It
Yeah.
takes you a day and a bit, and then you've really got to service the car on the day that you arrive here
Yeah.
before we actually start the racing.
We're going 1 day earlier than normal and do all the service then here
Yeah.
on the track.
And then leaving it here for national finals?
I don't know yet. Maybe. We'll see how
Okay,
it goes
right.
this
If
race.
it's up to me, then yes.
Yeah, okay, so we padlock the car.
Let's dive down.
Stop him taking it away again. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, have some fun. That's what today's about. Tomorrow is a little bit more serious, but today is the fun day.
Yeah, tomorrow we have fun too, and on Sunday it's getting serious.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it, and we don't even get serious till 4 o'clock tomorrow.
That is true. Yes. So we expect to see David in the human-powered race.
Yes.
'Cause with the-
Did you bring your roller skates or a bicycle?
Yeah, there's lots of crazy stuff going on here.
Okay.
And obviously the place doesn't go to sleep, as you know. The rave tent's going on till 1 o'clock in the morning. Obviously you've got live music tonight with Oasis, followed by Rick Parfitt Jr. So you've got 2 brilliant acts on the stage tonight. So yeah, you can have a real good time. And the other pro mod teams that have done this event before will say to you, said, yeah, it's great. So they all enjoy it. And I think after this one, you'll be like, oh yeah, we want to do that again next year. So
Probably, yeah.
you'll definitely be back. Definitely be back.
Okay.
All right, good to see you. And yeah, I saw that somebody moved the lorry for you. I don't know who moved it, but I saw it.
Did you get the VIP service as well? You arrived and it's already
Yeah,
parked.
clean.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's a treat, that does. It really does. But no, have fun.
Yep,
And
going to prepare.
we'll probably catch up later on. I'll do the pit walk later on. So take care of yourselves. And yeah.
I have no idea how to put Alien in the lights and stuff.
Yeah, that was when the last year when I was driving for the first time. I'm
messed up.
used to being outside of the car, and
Yeah.
he was the one that was a little bit nervous, being like, "Oh,
What do I do now?
what do you do? Where's the line?"
Well, yeah, so it's an education then.
Yeah.
More for David then, I think, than for you.
Probably.
Well,
All right.
well,
Did you bring some bright trainers? Because Ellen's known for bright trainers.
Yeah.
And I want the full 90-degree bend. If you're not doing the full flex, you'd be like, oh!
Will do. You got the good view from here.
That's it.
All right.
Brilliant stuff. Right, well, we'll see you later on. Enjoy. And as I say, we will, even after the run, we'll find you in the pits later on and
Awesome.
we'll catch up then.
Thanks, guys.
Perfect.
Aaron and Dave, Vector Pro Mod Racing. In Pro Modified course this weekend, looking to add to their points haul in Motorsports UK Pro Modified. Just thank you so much for leaving the car here for so long. We really do appreciate it and making it a lot of fun for everyone. So we'll see you later on.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good day, everybody.
We certainly will. All right, a little impromptu chat there. Nice to see whenever they come up here, and nice to get the update on what they're up to as well.
I like that. So just have a go in the promo because it's Bug Jam.
Yeah,
Have a go. Have a go. No one said to me, do you want to have a go?
I thought I misread it initially, but
Well, I did.
I thought
That's why I gave you the
passenger
look.
ride,
That's
but-
why I gave the look because you were like, the speed, and I was like,
I got confused. But then I oh no, it was actually dropped it. Penny dropped eventually.
oh, I was trying to think where they were going to fit an extra seat.
Oh, they could do it. Oh, they could do it. Well, they wouldn't for you or me in there, but
Whoa, what are you saying?
well,
see that?
we are grong when it comes to sizes.
I think
We'd
I
upset.
find I'm a venti now.
Yeah, we'd upset the balance of the car. Simple as that. Crazy chat at Bug Jam, of course. 2:45 in the afternoon.
I'm just going to run downstairs because I need to sign on for Sportsman versus Pro Shootout.
Okay.
Can I remind any VWDRC racers, if you are taking part in this Sportsman versus Pro Shootout, if you are not taking part in Run What You Brung today, you still need to go to the Run What You Brung office and sign on for the shootout. So take your driving license down to the Run What You Brung sign-on office and sign on. If you don't have your wristband on, you will be turned away for the shootout. So Run What You Brung, not Run What You Brung, VWDRC racers taking part in the shootout, please make sure you are signed on.
Right, whilst I do a little bit of track work out there, I've just looked at the live feed actually, Bug Jam. That's what Steve Colley's doing his stunt show at the moment. Typically, I think the tractor might come on station at the moment, and Dave Swift is going to come around the corner. But if that happens, we'll take it back. But in the meantime, Nitro FM, you can take the airwaves back really short.
Whenever I lose sight of my life, show me the biggest secrets we hold inside. Everybody's looking for the key to open up the light. Got me, now I got you. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel.
Well, that had to happen, didn't it? The car fired up. Literally as I'd almost just hand it over to Nitro FM. So, Dave Swift running in 760 heads up this weekend. You normally see him at Comp Eliminator at the big events. But 760 heads up where you will find Dave this weekend. He's in one of these interesting positions where he actually needs to slow down to run 760. So the car itself is an AMX. Not the most common choice of vehicle to turn into a race car. But Dave does very, very well indeed with this car. So it's the AM Express, 632 cubic inches. V8 in there. And There you see the nitrous being purged. Right, slightly rolled the beams a bit there, so it's not going to be a fully representative number. Still a nice looking run though, 782 on 88. That was probably nearer 760 because he did roll the beams, 148, 60 foot. So I think that was actually a really, really good run. Okay, so Kev Perkins it is, going alongside John Sleeth. Well, John's already run a 775 today. This will be Kev's first run. So with 760, as you all probably know by now, the aim of the game is to run 7.6 with as many zeros after that as possible, but not to go quicker than that. Side by side, all the way up the track. Slightly ahead of the stripe goes 772 to Dave's 780. Very nice pairing indeed. The red Ford Mustang underneath us then, Phil Jewett. Beautiful burn out there from Phil, getting really comfortable inside the car now. 751 on his pass earlier on. He is running in 760, but no, I'm only joking. I bet Phil wish he was driving this car there. I really do. This obviously is PM911. Andre Arnover, the first Pro Mod into the 5.6s. Must admit, when I saw the car in the lanes, it didn't look properly. I thought it was Phil, but now I can see the flag. That'll teach me to not look at the right part of the track. But yeah, let's see what they can do. I think Andre will be looking to get back into the 5s on this particular pass itself. As I say, he did open up earlier on with a mid-7. Building up the boots, going to bump it into stage. .99 to 60 foot, but the car just started to move a little bit. You'll see the tyre shake marks around about 150 foot out. Well, you can't, but I can. Started to rattle the tyres. Car made a little bit of a move, so Andre got out of that. Just coasting at the stripe, 899 and 84. but Andre was certainly trying to give it everything he had there. He's just finding out the limits at the moment. Right, next up then, the Ford Mustang. Slightly different vintage, and of course this is Street Eliminator, Steve Venables. Nice and straight, 10:38, 124. Starting to come together for Steve there. That's his quickest so far. So the CWS Polo, Coffee with Sam. Alongside the Beetle, which, oh, it's actually just thrown a belt off actually, so they're just going to back that one out. Let's see how Sam gets on this one. Best so far of a 14:35. There's 15:05 on that run. So time now approaching 3 o'clock in the afternoon here at Bug Jam, day 1 of 3. Unless you were here yesterday, then it's obviously day 2 for you. So Fuelers Bar, the interactive pubs quiz is coming to an end. Or if not, it's already done so. It will be the comedy show in the Fuelers Bar. On the main stage, St. Melodians. They were on there at 2:30. And of course, did mention it a while ago, but the Steve Colley show over at Little Buggers. First runs of the day. The goal for the Passat. 12:20, 114, and a 14:36 at 98. As the hits just keep on coming. Our first transporter appears. And this was very, very tidy Beetle indeed. Has already put a run in of 13:07, so logic says they're looking for a 12. I don't think it's going to give them a 12 this one. That's a 16:21. And the transporter goes 19:47. That'll do nicely. Quickest run of the day, 13:25 at 99 for that Beetle. As Polly brings a Corrado forward, got the 9. Well, got the Porsche to go alongside. Porsche 911 Carrera 4. 12.23, 113 for the Porsche. And a 16.17, 87. Well, about 2 hours away from our sort of late session, if you like, with Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus, to be followed by Martin Hill with Firefox number 5, and then Fuel Funny Car once again. Oh, I just spotted Andy Raw down the start line, so I think the Nitro bike could be in the lanes. I can also see Elaine Hancock's Crazy Lady Racing entry down there as well. So Carl Goldsmith. What's he got for us in this session? Well, lifted the front wheels off the line in the launch. 2 seconds to 60 foot. And it's a 14.54. Alongside a 13.71. Right, what's the dialing board of gloom got for us? Dialing board of gloom, that's it. 14.30 for Trev. I think Trev will go 14.52. There we go, 14.52 is a guess. Well, Trev's got the track to himself. Let's see. Here we go. The numbers are coming up. 14. Oh my goodness me. 14.27 at 90. What have you done to the car? What's happened? You've got a nitro system that we haven't told anybody about. 14.27, my goodness me. Flossie on the move. So the hits keep on coming then in Run With Your Brung, as the live feed shows different aspects of Bug Jam here. Everybody's chilled out, got a drink of some description in their hand, be it soft drink or alcoholic, whatever.
The drink of choice at Sandpod Raceway.
There you go, 15.90 at 83. I like that. That's the other thing over by. Is that Bugwam over there? I think it is. Or was that little buggers? But yeah, you got like a Bugwam snooker table outside, pallets with cushions on top, making nice little seats. Ah, it just looks so cool. Is that where the lorry full of sofas ended up? Yeah. That is so cool.
There's that gorgeous Mark II once again.
$13.53, 103. Yeah, those who tune to the live feed now, I know I just got off shot there. But how about that? Surfing. Bug ram. And painting the wall there as well. That's the thing about Bug Jams, there's just so much going on the site, so many different nooks and crannies of the events that you go and check out. You'll find somewhere different literally at every point.
Yep.
So 1458 at 81 miles an hour, and 1892 at 70 is John Gallant down there with Tacker Cat number 2. Not quite the palindrome that it was, because he's got number 2 on the end now, so it doesn't spell the same thing backwards.
He's going to take the win on this one.
Yeah, 1472 against a 1552.
Now, is this a different S5? Yeah, it is. Could this be Sir Terry of the Newton?
Let's check out. Well, it is an S5.
And it's pretty quick.
Yeah. Wow, it's quick, isn't it? 1282 at 105. 1390 at 105 on the other side. As we hear a blown methanol engine come round the corner, yeah.
Elaine Hancock. Helicopter now.
Yeah, very bizarre interference that we're getting. It's not coming from Nitro FM, it's not coming from the tower. It's coming from somewhere. So Elaine Hancock then with the Crazy Lady Zephyr. Very nicely away, a little bit loose approaching half track. Oh. As that noise disappears, 1089 at 67. So Elaine goes through the gate at scrutineering, clears the track already. And next pair signal to come forward. I think we've got the Alhambra back down. Indeed we have. The backyard.
Someone's like, go on! Someone's excited. So we've seen like an 18, then we saw a 14. There first, 12.45. Aaron goes 13.70. That's a new personal best for Aaron. That is 1113. Well done, well done. See, chipping away.
Best way. Right, the 23-year-old Audi Avant and an even older VW Jetta. That's 83, is it? Something like that. So 1530 and 1662, the numbers on the boards for those two. Just waiting for the nod to bring the next pair forward. Very, very warm day out there.
It is.
What's it like when you went to sign off?
Lovely. Pairing lanes are so full. So many cars out there.
Well, here's another one from White Label Motorsport. At least they don't have far to go in to get in the lanes, but I suppose they have to queue up in the VW DRC pits to get out. Don't
Yeah, that's it, probably. Right, Adam Williamson. I think this is like his third run of the day. I don't know if that's Paul Herbert down there with a goblet of juice. I thought it looked like a goblet. It's not. It's just a smoothie. Taking on the Beetle, the Flying Otto. It's a nice launch for Adam. He's got his second gear pull. So Adam went into the 12s earlier today. Can he go quicker than 12.7? I think he will. 12.10, 122 miles an hour. Nice.
So Audi TT and of course the Porsche as well. So Kaz Waterhouse. Kaz is another of those, if there's any opportunity to race, she's here. She did door slammers this year. Pretty much every round of VW Sportsman. .69 and 1538.
So that makes that one of our outlaw flat four cars. And another one of our outlaw flat four cars.
Yeah, you got Adam Lowe with the White Beetle going alongside Mark Pascoe. Now, it's very similar pit setup actually to White Label. All the Outlaw Flat 4s are in a row with all their gazebos tied together by the fence. .76 and 12.66 to open their accounts for the weekend. A little bit of an uneven match-up here. One of our VW Sportsman races with the SAD. Alongside Rob Slater with Code Red. 57 Chevy from the world of Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. .142. And a 1383 at 97. Now, Luke, is this one of the cars with a different driver? I can't remember now.
It did have Sharon Bassino. Yep,
Right.
yep. So Nigel Gregson's still on the outside. He literally, I just saw him in signing on office, signing on, ready for the Sportsman versus Pro shootout this afternoon.
And still
yep.
Pete in the car as well.
Yeah. Well, Sharon got the better launch. In fact, they're both identical on 60 foot.
Wow. Yeah.
It's a good race all the way to the finish line. It's Sharon with a 13.47 to a 13.92.
Well, that lovely green Beetle back down for another one.
Oh,
The
RB
phone
from
launch.
launch.
Well, they've both got a green, but the Beetle stopped and the other ones are going. Yeah, 21-second pass there. Right, Ed Keach.
It's what, 56, 60 foot, 93 of the 8th. It's going to be an 11. 11.46, 17.
I suppose that sun actually getting a bit brighter, or is it just the angle it's coming in up? It's very, very warm out there.
It's slowly starting to dip, but
Yeah.
making it warmer down here. Right, Jacob Bailey, once again with the Jetta, or the Jetta. Got it rolling, 198. 1062, 138.
Quite as quick as you went earlier.
Yeah.
Right, that's Ollie Whitehouse, isn't it?
It is.
See how the turbo. Oh no, he's like spotted something. Actually, the crew spotted it straight away. So, what?
Well done, Beanie. So it's going to be a solo run for our Beetle.
Oh, 1636 at 78. Still a real good mix of vehicles down in the lanes. Still a lot of people milling around on site, as you would expect. But there will become a point later this afternoon, I don't know, what, about 5:30, 6-ish, people start to disappear after the VW DRC shootout, go and get changed into their evening garbs
That's it. You
for
start
party
seeing-
time.
You start seeing the barbecue haze
That's
from
right,
over,
that's
over,
right,
in
yeah.
over in the fields.
And of course, Bug Jam won't go to sleep until, well, it might not actually.
Well, I can tell you I'm not going to sleep till at least 11 because I have the Cool Flow tent about a
Right next
meter
to
away
you,
from
yes.
my truck.
Yeah.
And that music doesn't go off until 11 o'clock. Fortunately, they are playing some absolute banging in the 80s and 90s
Yeah,
hip-hop.
that works well, doesn't it?
I really don't care. I'm like, this is brilliant. I can sit here, listen to the music, and not have to be inside with everyone else. It's brilliant.
It's just the way it's fallen, but unfortunately my caravan is right behind the rave tent.
Oh, nice.
So I can't go to bed until 1 o'clock. I'll be
You'll
going,
you'll be
no.
raving and misbehaving.
That's, no, you'll find me in the Magic Teapot. I'll be
same here.
away from there by then.
I do love me a bit of Magic Teapot. Although it's like a wedding, I go in with a hip flask of milk. So I'm like, oh.
So, run continuing then. Let's give everybody a time check. It is approaching 20 past 3 on Bug Jam Friday.
I spy something Nitro.
Is it the bug?
It is the bug. Oh, just all of a sudden gained performance. Oh no, that's the clutch. That's the clutch. It's not gaining performance, that's the clutch slipping.
So it looks like the tractor's just going to do a little bit of track grooming, I'm assuming in preparation for Andy Raw. So what they try to do is just get rid of the, I don't know if you can call it a layer of street rubber, but obviously with the slicks that Andy runs, he needs to get hold of the racetrack if he can. So just going into a little bit of track prep, and we will be back with you soon with more fun here in Runbury Brung. But in the meantime, Nitro FM going to take over the airwaves. Back with you shortly. I wasn't expecting a car to appear in the other lane going alongside the track, so we won't hand over to Nitro FM as the green beetle lines up against the tractor.
Yeah, Jack Yeoman's just snuck round there, didn't he?
I wasn't expecting that at all. It's a start line prep, is it? Okay.
So Jack Yeomans took control of Lufty the Beacon a good few years ago.
Yeah.
They had stripped it down completely, rebuilt it, and basically got it finished like 2 days ago in time to make the ferry from Ireland, bring it over to Bug Jam and to come and race. Second run of the day. This one is a 15 flat at 84 miles an hour.
Right, so now the tractor is doing some work, but there is a car underneath us in the Kestrel lane, so I don't know if that's going to come forward. Indeed it has. It's Dave Henderson.
Negative. Michael Strachan.
Michael Strachan, sorry, yes, his teammate.
It does sound noisy. I think he's gone for, he has signed on, exhaust off, and put the slicks on. So he's going for, because there's someone else running tomorrow with an Audi RS3 who's trying to take his record away from him.
Gotcha.
So he wants to run today, because when he runs in VWDRC Pro, he has to run on the 10-second, the 2010 rule. So he's not allowed to modify his car.
That's looking all right, though.
11.04, 119.
Well, we're still coming around the corner, one lane only, whilst they prep the Slick Tricks lane. So, happy birthday, is that Liam? In the back window? So the birthday wish on the back window goes 1460 at 103. Well, this golf's had a few runs in today. A best of 1325 so far. 13:31 on that pass, just 600ths of a second slower. So very tidy old school Porsche then, mid 1970s.
Chat to. My mind's gone blank now. Chris, there you go. Obviously, we're supposed to be here at VW Pro with the Green Goblin, his Beetle, but unfortunately, build's just not finished, so the Porsche is coming back out for a play again.
15:49 at 90 miles an hour. VW Sportsman races down there.
We went 14-0 earlier. For that 13-second pass race, managed to do it at Summer National. Threw a complete curveball on him. He was like, I'm trying to do well this weekend, and you keep giving me PBs.
The 13 this weekend. So all of the white label motorsports cars at the VW Shootout?
I think quite a few of them, really.
And are any racing each other?
No.
Did they avoid each other?
Yeah.
They didn't. They didn't call, nobody called each other out?
No, nobody called each other out. So we have got Polly Judge versus Jake Fronda in his Golf R.
Yeah.
Jacob I lied. Jacob Bailey versus Josh Cooling.
Okay,
so that is
yeah,
two
so that
white
is
label
one, yeah.
races against each other. John Circuit against Thomas Herbert. So John Circuit probably going to be in the buggy.
Yeah.
Or he might jump into his normal Lupo. Me versus Lily.
Yep.
Thomas Webb versus Stuart Hodgson. But Stuart Hodgson has actually only done the one run.
Yes.
So he did say if he doesn't do a number of runs, he probably will drop out.
Yeah.
Phil Blogg versus Lorraine Large.
Okay.
Steve Metcalf versus Joe Hall. Now, we've only seen Joe once today,
Joe's
and he
had the
did
best of days, hasn't
have an issue. Sam Young versus Kari Reed.
Ooh.
So that's
You weren't hearing that one coming.
that's a big old gap.
Yeah.
Then we've got Jackie Roan in the Beetle against Ben Mace.
Yeah, you told me about that one.
We've got Wayne Gill versus Nigel Gregson.
Yeah.
We've got Poppy Hunter versus Rob Jump.
Yeah.
Ian Dale versus Jordan Clark.
Haven't seen Ian Dale run yet.
Jason Ansler. No, we've seen Ian Dale twice today. He did a big bunny hop.
Oh, yes.
Jason Anslow versus Fran Herbert.
Yeah.
We've only seen Jason, but he got pushed out the gate.
Yes.
Abby Teva versus Steve Stone.
Yeah.
Jerry Sadler versus Guy Foley.
Yeah.
Adam Williamson against Andy Cooper. And Dom Crawford against Ed Keach.
Okay, good.
Dom Crawford versus Ed Keach was an alternate.
Right.
But I do suspect that we probably will end. I need to check on what the status is of one of those, and they'll end up being pulled on. And then also Phil Unsworth and Andy Jones wanted to be an alternate as well. So we really don't want any solo runs.
Yeah, say you'll end up with 16 races.
Yeah, that's the idea.
What if it's a tie?
Okay, Abby's listening in. She said Joe Hall is having issues, so it looks like Ed will get a run. Just Dom Crawford, who might not get a run.
Right.
Who's Dom? Well, Ed was racing Dom. Are we just we're substituting Ed
for Joe.
Okay. Well,
In that case, obviously, Abby, if you're listening in, then keep an eye on what's happening with Jason, and then potentially you can put Dom in for Jason if Jason's having issues.
okay, well, in the lanes, we can see Mark Turner's back down for another run with 760, but right behind the tower. And it is so good to see this car back at the pod. It's been a little while, but he's back. Andy Raw with the Nitro Bug. Well, we've seen Andy at the track. We've seen the team here before this year as well, actually, when Andy had a go in Rob Elsom's One Bad Texan Nitro Funny Car at the main event. But this is his normal office, shall we say. The Nitro Bug VW Beetle bodied. I think it's best way is like nostalgia funny car based machine. Absolutely brilliant car this. Looks the part. Andy, fairly well experienced racer actually. I've known Andy knocking on the door 20 odd years now. And back in the day when I first got to know him, he was crewing with Rod Harrison with the Stardust Dragster. And then obviously Rod went top method, and Andy hung around with Carl and Anis and you know, all the team there together. And then Andy went into Super Pro with the Beetle, with the orange and black Beetle. I think it was the TSI Beetle, I think, if I remember rightly. And the path has led him to this car, the Nitro Bug.
That's it. I was rewatching Bug Jam videos, and I'll see, as you said, he had the TSR Beetle, no remorse.
That's it, yeah, TSR. So Christian's done all he can with the fire up. He gets all the readings on to the tablet or iPad, whatever you want to call it. He knows what the engine's doing. Nice and strong on the burnout, that's for sure. It was, wasn't it?
Jeez.
Oh, you have to smell that as well.
He's obviously gone, I need more nitro because I've just been in a fuel funny car. I need to go quicker.
So the usual process then, do the burnout, bring the car back behind the start line, and then engage forward gear. And only then will the team approach the car. Obviously you don't want it still in reverse gear whilst your guy at the back is adjusting the wheelie bar, getting it set for the run itself. And Andy, one of the rare ones that actually drives up to the start line, he's not being pushed. So just Christian Carlo out front. Oh no, they are pushing him now. Is he stuck? Leading out, so unfortunately he's not going to get the run in this time. But so good to see that car back here. It's been a long time, but they'll get it back to the pits, they'll suss it out, and if they get the opportunity to run later on today, then fingers crossed they can, but if not, it'll be back out to play tomorrow. One of the coolest looking cars you'll see. One of the best presented teams as well, to be fair. And they are lined up in the pits with the Nitro Funny cars as well, right next door, in fact. So that's where you want to find them. Let them get back up to the pits, and that's where they'll be. But Luke, as you said, look at those pairing lanes. My goodness me, it's chocker down there. You've got Mark Turner down there with the Supra. I would imagine he'll be the one to run next. And then you have got a whole gaggle of machinery down there, all lining up, all waiting patiently as the time approaches, well, just gone 3:30 in the afternoon here at Bug Jam. There we go, side-on view of the lanes. Yeah, just such a mix of VW's finest down there. Really, really is. So just for a moment, Nitro FM, if you can take it. Back with you in a moment for more Run with Brung.
Okay, so the wait is over. We are back to Run With Your Brung, and we've got a 760 car rolling underneath the tower. Dave Turner for his second run today. He's already been 771. And let's not forget the 760 heads up, guys. And go have put in £20 each to the pot. So whoever gets closest to 760 today is taking a little stash of cash. So Mark 2 Supra, no, Mark 1 Supra, of course, with an blown alcohol engine underneath the hood. As Andy Raw gets towed up in front of it. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as the Nitro Bug team take that back up to the pits. They're going to work on that, and hopefully we'll see them back on track today. Meanwhile, as Dave goes into pre-stage. Nice clean launch coming up to the 8th mile, doing 142. And goes through. 771, 175. If he was bracket racing, that would be perfect, but 760 is the number he's looking for. Next up, the Pro Mod VW up, doing a big old rolling burnout, taking on the youth, the VW Lupo. So looking into the pairing lanes, Rob Carter's made his way down once again with the 7-second Passat. Right, just both cars coming into stage. Just looking at the time, coming up, just gone 3:30 in the afternoon. We have got coming up today, literally, in around about 4 minutes' time, we will have the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire fly past. So keep your eyes in the skies in the next couple of minutes. We will have the Spitfire coming over sight. We've got Gary Lee Ward Performance are in the Bugwam at the moment. Comedy show in the Fuelers Bar. That will be coming to an end at just after 4 o'clock. So if you want to check that out. And the main stage, right now we have the Wonder Woman show. What else have we got on the Friday timetable? Cool Flow BMX show was at 3 o'clock, so whether that's still going. And of course, on the drag strip, we continue with all the action. All right, 1388 and 1977. Next up then, we have Rob Carter with the twin turbo Passat. He's going to be taking on this beautiful Mark II Golf VR6 Turbo. The Mark II was deep stage. He's reversed back a little bit now. And he's basically got to sit there, wait patiently for Rob to come into stage.
With AJ in the passenger seat.
Oh,
Passenger ride.
well, the Golf doing his best, but gets the best seat in the house, watching Rob Carter go through
Wow.
an 891. 28.
Very, very well judged. Very well judged. 128.81 at the stripe, 891.
Do you know what? I was just looking through the program. Magic teapot in here, and there's me sitting in there drinking.
Oh, look at that.
Papped in the teapot, you see. The stories of me going wild and in the dance tent is really not true. Generally in the magic teapot.
Right, let's see what Trev's got in Flossie. 14.27 on the last pass. Up against her, he's got a tough matchup this time, the Porsche.
It's only going to encourage him to chase, isn't it?
Well, the Porsche went red. Let's see.
Automatically lost
Let's
them.
see. Come on, Trev. Come on, Trev. 39, he's got one. Oh, my goodness me.
Oh, dear me. So, Lorraine's not been in the 13s, has she?
No.
It's going to be abused.
Just to let everybody know, Battle of Britain Memorial Flight over in about a minute's time. So be keeping your eyes skyward. So Battle of Britain Memorial Flight due in literally 1 minute, but we don't know which direction it's coming from. And it is the Lancaster. You shouldn't be able to miss that.
Wow, the best sound.
$12.44.
Someone said there he is.
And a coasting $18.99. Right. If anybody sees a Lancaster, point at it.
No, good pointing. Good pointing. There's a Spitfire instead.
Oh, it's a Spitfire, but not a Lancaster. All right, here we go. We'll keep quiet. Straight overhead. So it is, of course, not the Lancaster today as we were advised. But look towards the top end and you'll see that Spitfire banking right and coming round for another pass. Once again, I'll keep quiet so you can hear it. Here it comes. So, Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire heads off into the distance, always does 3 passes when it comes in, but really good to see them here today. As I said, we were expecting the Lancaster. It ended up being a fighter instead of a bomber. So many thanks to them as we get ready for more Run What You Brung. So, Blackcurrant 4, the Beetle down there. So, Blackcurrant's been 12.07. We know he's got a lot more in it than that. Drives through the wheel spin. So it was a 9 on its second pass, and this one gives us an 8.87. At 161 miles an hour. Very, very nice pass indeed. And that is 10th quickest of the day. Nicely done. So, that's a fact, Luke, if you look at these 2 cars here, that was my very first ever company car. It was a Volkswagen Polo like that.
I just can't see that as a company car.
Yeah, it was. It was my very first company car.
The bready. You're a Hobart stealer.
Yeah. And that was basically 40 years ago. My goodness me. The only difference was mine was blue. It was a Polo C, and then my second one I got upgraded to a C Formal E. Ooh, yeah. So time just gone 3:45 in the afternoon here at Bug Jam Friday. Don't forget, 5 to 5, we will see Oklahoma Willie, the jet bus, to be followed by Martin Hill with Fire Force 5, then Nitro Funny Car with the carryover final from the main event featuring, of course, Terry Haddock in Showtime and Steve Ashdown with The Undertaker. And no doubt Dale Leaks will be joining in that session as well. And of course, we are expecting a few more Pro Mod runs to come as well. In fact, all of our teams that are entered into the race meeting this weekend can take part in Run What You Brung today. And you're seeing quite a lot of them do so. Today also is General Run What You Brung. And everybody getting in quite a few runs. Despite the pairing lanes being chock-a-block, we're getting through them rather nicely. Run What You Brung until 7 o'clock this evening. As I say, the only interruption to that is when we run the 2 jets and, of course, Nitro Funny Car. That's a 1418 and a 1537.
I'm looking. Yes, that is Terry.
It is, yeah.
That is Terry there. And he's got his full race gear on. He's even got his hands device on in the S5 there.
So what's the story of the car? Where's he picked this one up from?
He picked it up last week, bought it, put a smaller pulley on the supercharger, tuned it. He'll be racing it this weekend, and no doubt it'll be for sale next week.
Yeah, that's as you do. Well, he went into the 12.8s on his last pass, 12.82. He goes 13.35, actually succeeds in going slower this time.
Yeah.
Nice light though. 0.6. Well done, Terry.
All right, Stuart Hodgson underneath the tower once again with the Corrado. So cool seeing this back in the UK.
I like the L plate on the back. Very good.
Driving it for the full quarter this time. Stuart Hodgson is going to go quick. 971,
Oh,
144. Stuart Hodgson's very first 9-second run. Does the bet, Kim? Does the bet still stand? I still want nines.
Well, Stuart. Just goes to show you do what the car is designed to do, i.e., don't lift. Just give it what the car is designed to do. Give it some welly, and it will pay you back. And that's what it did there. 971, 144. Nicely done, Stuart. And congratulations as well, fair to say.
It's very hard to move and take photos very quickly. But well done, Stu. Although Kim let me down. She'll say it's beta only. Oh, well, the GTI just crawled off the line. He saw it red and was like, oh, do I stop? No, you carry on.
Well, 1675 and a 1342. Aha, it is the Alhambra. Big Al is back. Best so far, 1377 at 113.
He's not even launched it hard yet.
No.
Now he's getting there. Look at that. Giving it a bit of boost off the line. Sub 2 seconds, 60 foot. Go on, Aaron. 90 at the 8th. Coming up to the quarter mile. It is 12.66, 122 miles an hour. 12-second club member. If he doesn't go any quicker, he has to come buy a t-shirt today. That's the law.
He's just taken 1.11 seconds off his ET on that run.
Give me your money. Look. Oh.
It disappeared off the screen. Well, 12.66, 122 that was. Well, let's see how Polly gets on. 16.97. That's a nice 1296, but how about a 1265? That's a lot more like it. Moving up the leaderboard of Run What You Brung.
Right, Carl Goldsmith. Fantastic wheelie earlier from Carl. I was just coming up the steps. Mr. Blackett is poised and ready for a wheelie shot. Oh, and then Carl let us down. Hopefully he got it early. Don't forget as well, Mr. Ian Blackett, our official on-track photographer, is out there all weekend snapping away. So if you're taking part in Run What You Brung today or tomorrow, drop into Blackett Photography just by the old zebra crossing. There's no zebras there anymore. It's just a hatched crossing. But make sure you pop in and have a look at the photos Ian takes. And then, of course, for the racers, they're here also Saturday night and all of Sunday. So please go and support one of the longest running companies that have been supporting Santa Bob.
Over 20 years. Yeah. Paula will be in the studio all weekend long. And Ian has a habit now of just going around on site and doing group pictures for people, especially this weekend with all the fancy dress.
Oh, that's it, 100% tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, they will probably be around and taking photos as
Yeah.
well. And if not, we're just creating them work now. And he'll be like, oh, we were going home. We were going Costello Lounge down the road for dinner, but now we're going to stay and take photos.
Yeah.
Right, Grant Parker with that legendary Mark 1 Golf. Little wiggle at the top there.
985 though. Wow.
That's it. That'd have been deep into the nines if he didn't have to lift.
Yeah, his run earlier was in the 10, so get it into the next time zone, always good. The VW, I always remember VW Jeffter advertising back in the day, the most enormous boot on those cars.
All right, John Circuit once again with the Fugitive.
Yeah, 1528 and 1620 on that one. Matt Southcote and Rob Smallworth. Representing the world of 760 heads up. So you got the 55 Chevy of Rob Smallworth. And of course the Plymouth Scampy, as the car is called, of Matt Southcote. Matt had a phenomenal run earlier, 745. Does he keep trying to chase numbers, or does he try and slow it down to 760? This run will tell us. Rob has been 770 already today. Knowing Rob, he'll want to nail that 760 as best as he can. So Matt will bring the boost up, back up to the stage, off he goes. Rob's right with him. Oh, they're both a bit loose. Oh my goodness me.
Oh, he knocked one.
Oh, I don't think he knocked it. Did it fall over him in I don't know. But goodness me.
I think the timing block just fainted.
just got scared. Oh my goodness me, but that was quite a loose run there for Matt. Still went 807 at 130 miles an hour. Rob 768, 170. And our track crew out there to go and put the 1,000-foot block back up. Right, Phil Druitt down there.
Clear a throat.
Yes, as I say,
Stay away.
give it a good hoik.
So you will stay alive.
Yeah. So Phil's first run then, running in 760 this weekend. That was a very tasty launch indeed. How about this for a 60 foot then? 103. We're getting close to going sub 1 second 60 foot with that car. 1094 at 80 miles an hour at the stripe, but it's all about the short numbers sometimes, and getting the car to launch, that is the key. And if you get the launch right, everything else will fall into place in due course. But a 103.60 there for Phil Druitt. He's moving on nicely. A couple more from VW Sportsman.
Thomas, the burnout king.
Yeah, Tom Circuit, of course.
Taking on birthday boy. Steve Stone.
Yeah, Steve, I mean, the photo's well out of date on the entry. Totally different car.
It's a totally different owner as well. Steve's going to get there first. Give me a 1366, 95, and a 1792.
Oh, another one of our Bug Jam or bust vehicles. I think we had a Golf that tried that earlier on, and it did break. So here we have a caddy.
So Bruce and Jacob. No, Tom Hurt.
Tom here.
Right, what's this? Third, fourth run for Tom Herbert?
Yeah, best so far of 11.72 today. And Bruce has been 14.06.
Lovely launch for Tom there.
Yeah, I think he hit the sweet spot there.
Yes. No bogging at all. 98.88. 11.48, 120.
And a 13 for Bruce. 13.98. Two very good runs.
Well, of course, the day continues on. It gets a little bit cooler. Hopefully Nuclear engines producing nice horsepower.
Track's still got plenty of heat in it as well.
Yeah. Kaz Waterhouse with the Audi TT. So you've got the audio, and then you've got the visual of the clutch slipping. The Beetle was well out in front.
That was
and then
brutal.
all of a sudden, you could hear the engine RPM just rising and rising. And at that point, you just saw Kaz reel him in at the top end.
Well, here's the said goal for Bug Jam or Bust. I believe it is actually back for another run.
Good. He's taking on Paul Braithwaite.
Ah, 13.11 there for Paul. And 17.11. 4 seconds between them.
So as always, and if you're watching on the live stream, you get a view of our trade area as well. Loads of people milling around. See Paul Day's brother there just walk past the camera.
Yeah. This is not the Coldplay cam scenario, is
No,
it?
you never know. Imagine that. You should do that. You should just arrange it. You pants somewhere on the banking, and he'd be like, oh.
Oh dear. It's bad enough catching people on the live stream when they should be at work.
Yes.
Okay, 2 from White Label Motorsport then. I'll say 8 cars in the team this weekend. That's probably the biggest team in UK drag racing now. In numbers.
Don't give him that.
Yeah, no, it is, because I think you've got all the Williams brothers cars together.
Yeah.
I don't know if they would get 8 together at the moment. Probably about 6. Same with the watch shop. I think they can get 6 together, but I don't think we can run 8. And I tell you what, I don't think they finished at 8 either.
Oh no, Tom will take more.
This year's T-shirt's done, because obviously got all the 8 cars on it. So
Yeah, that's it.
any additions have to go on to the next print run. $13.16 and a $15.17.
Jamie returns. That means Lily's down there. Third run in your mum. Ruined. Let's see what she did for my car. I'm supposed to drive that as a daily driver. But she was like, "Yeah, you can't drive it, you're a cripple." A little bit of spin. So we've had a 14-1, a 14-4. And a 14-6.
Making life difficult for dialing it in later.
Yeah, that's it. That's all right. Yeah, boy.
Oh dear.
11.
Said like a true racer instead of a true dad. How about that, eh?
That's it. Oh no, tomorrow I'll be cheering her on. But today, if I lose to that, I have to listen to it as well.
Yeah, but if you win, I have to listen to it tomorrow.
When?
Oh no.
All right, Josh Cooling, and one of our White Label Motorsport cars. Don't forget, White Label in the VWDRC pits have got t-shirts, hoodies, hats, even umbrellas to keep the sun off your head. Every purchase is a donation to Ben, the charity, BEN. All right, Jason Anslow with Schools of Drag. Good to see him making it round. Of course, he's in the Sportsman versus Pro Shootout coming up soon. Good looking run for Jace. That's actually taking on Lowry, isn't it?
Yep.
Husband versus wife. Jason's going to take it as well. Oh, 1367, 100 miles an hour. Very nice. Now, this Golf has been sounding gorgeous. Of course, because it is a VR6 Turbo, so it will. Naturally, it sounds beautiful. A couple more of our 760 heads-up cars. Beginning to arrive in the pairings. Hold up there. Froze.
Oh, we've got the pickup truck benefit race coming up. I want to know when the Vector Racing Pro Mod comes down. Look forward to that.
I think they're coming down at 5 o'clock session.
Oh, yes, did say after. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Very nice. 11.99, 110. Right, Jake Bracking.
I must admit, talking to Pro Mod, so I mean, those of you tuning into the live stream can say Andre Arnova's car there. I can only assume that Michel Turenne was arriving at some point today because he wasn't here first thing this morning.
Maybe.
We know, unfortunately, and commiserations obviously to Dave Smith with the Stranger Thing car that they haven't got an engine to put in at the moment. They have got an engine, but it's not built. So they unfortunately won't be back until Euro finals, actually. So, Dave, if you tuned in, all the best, mate. And we'll catch up with you soon.
Meanwhile, Terry Newton, the mayor of Preston, in his S5, which will no doubt be for sale after this weekend. 1344, 100 miles an hour. And Jake Bracking goes 1931.
I must admit, I am liking the new camera on top of the tree.
Yeah.
It gives us a look back to the tower from slap bang in the middle there. Every time we come up to the track now, a camera appears from somewhere.
Yes, see, you have to watch out. one day there will be one in here.
Oh dear, that's not a good thought, is it? As I say, we're good for radio, not for TV.
We are the body. Right, Jack Yeomans with Lufty. A little bit of a wild launch. Got it straight now.
So 12.7 and a 16.2. And it is the Alhambra. Big Al.
12-second now. The thing is, this thing's got so much power, it will go quicker and quicker. Actually, with a launch like that, 186. Of course, aerodynamics of a loaf of bread. 96 miles an hour. Big Al goes 12.23, 120. Well done. It's quite funny though, because like Aaron was going round and round doing his run what you brung in his daily, enjoying like 14s, getting into the 13s, and the VWDRC. He basically does 1.8 turbo spares over in Corby, so it's not too far away.
Yeah.
So anytime anyone breaks, they go to the VAG yard, and then before you know it, we ended up with a delivery service, which then roped him in even more. And then he was like, I need to build a drag car. Normally, I would say if you have a 1.8 turbo and you break anything, the backyard is down the road. But unfortunately, Aaron's here, so it'd be like, no.
Oh, Rob Carter down for another one. And going alongside teammate. I didn't see if there was a passenger this time. Oh, hang on, let's have a look at the live feed. Got front camera. Can't see anybody in there.
Well, 80's on the outside now. He was
Yeah.
in the car earlier.
.49 at 109. Well, it's already been in the 8s, but that's today. But as we know, Rob can go deep into the 7s. I mean, sub 7.5. Brilliant, brilliant week out in Sweden. Doing Street Week over there. Finished 4th. Right, let's have a look, see where this car is. I'm not going to get there, am I? 12.07. 12.52 on that one, so yeah, lost a little bit of ET there. All right, Rob Carter with Code Red. Okay. Not Rob driving. So it must be Trudy. Is it Trudy? Must be. That's a good looking run. .1074, 132. How's it look from the outside, Rob? Seeing his own car disappear into the distance. Oh dear, love it. All right, Bruce Harvey with the Audi TT and Monkey. Still hanging on.
Monkey.
Yeah, Monkey.
Hanging on for dear. Like, basically, they're doing aerodynamics. Look at it now. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, I'm flying. Can Bruce run a 13 again? 14.16.
Monkey went 12.18 at 109, hanging on the back of the rear spoiler on the Golf.
Well, I can only assume the parent lanes are quietening down just a little bit as Lily has made her way to the front of the lanes yet again. That was quite quick.
Yeah, Arthur Sachs. Jimmy down there as well. Yeah, it does look like it's thinning out.
Of course, we do have lunch break, don't we? Have we got tea break at half
Oh,
past?
yes,
So
of
I
course.
suspect they've probably stopped the pairing lanes for a little bit because we need to get all of the cars into the lanes for shootout,
Yes, good
for
point.
funny car, for jet cars.
I haven't
They've probably
thought of
held. They've probably held them just beyond the VWDLC gap. I would assume there'd be a half an hour dinner break for all of our track staff and that lot before we go into the final evening bit. Right, Mark Taylor with the Leon and Kaz Waterhouse with the Menopause Audi TT. Two front-wheel drive cars. This will be Mark's second run of the day. Earlier was kind of a checkout pass. He just pootled up the track. I'm sure now he'll be looking to make this thing go a little bit quicker. Certainly is. He's on the two-step, but bogs it.
So 1510, 2019, and here's your mum.
That's exactly the reaction I wanted.
Here I am up here looking down on your mum. Of course, the name of the car for Lily Stevenson.
He's taking on Fran Herbert.
And I'm looking up here at Dad. Oh dear, it just gets worse, doesn't it?
That's exactly what I wanted. Well, he was away first. Here comes Fran. This actually will be a good matchup all the way to the finish line. Fran looks like she just knows now in front. It's 1390 and a 1455. I'm like this. Look. Easy, 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 easy.
It's gone off there.
Easy. Jamie's not even looking up.
Yeah, the live feed got it though. So the Porsche is 1562 at 90 miles an hour for that run. And I've got a 1959. All right, ID Buzz. Never driven one. Have you driven one of them yet?
Negativo. Do not drive the devil's juice. Dinosaur. All the way. Yeah. Gareth Bates from BJ Electrical. One of our he is one of our sponsors. He is the main sponsor of the Shootout, the Lawrence Clark Memorial Shootout. Of course, each video with a DRC racer has put £10 in, unless there was a call out. They put £20 in. I don't think I've got a list for you actually of who was call outs or not. Maybe we'll have to put something on the back window to try and help you. But of course, that'll be coming up very soon. So anybody who is in the shootout, like Thomas Webb down there, you need to be in the pairing lanes, ready to go at 4:45 to come down, ready for the shootout. All paired up, ready to go. Right, Josh Lee, second run of the day. Broken drive shaft this morning or a CV joint. This looks like a much better run for Thomas Webb. Listen to that ABF sing and then not get fourth gear.
Oh.
Maybe he's just dialing. Oh, he's got quicker this time. 40. He was in the 15s earlier. The good thing is he's not running pro this weekend, so he's running Sportsman. So if he's having issues with that fourth gear, he can just dial it in for a no fourth gear.
Right, so we got these two, and then we got a couple of 760 heads-up pickups, and I think we could be going into a break. Oh, and I can see Brian Pateman, a 760 as well. I wonder if there's anybody down with Brian. I think it could be Crazy Lady, Elaine.
Crazy lady.
Right, 760 heads up. So it is the two pickup trucks in the class. The two Chevy pickup trucks in the class. Belinda Bull with the truck in the Slick Tricks lane, and of course that is John Sleeth. Well, so far this weekend, John has been 772, Belinda has been 956, but Belinda's only had one run so far. I expect her to get, well, both of them can run 760, we know that. 772, 769 for Belinda. All right, next up, Brian Pateman. A car he's had, well, forever. It's as simple as that. And we got more 760 action coming around the corner as well. So this will be a nitrous pass. As Brian brings the car up to the line, I think he's had this car knocking the, wait, it could be over 40 years actually. It's been a long, long time. Oh, something fell off. And coasting to a 1034 at 101. At least it wasn't hot. Right, as I say, just one car in the lanes, but it is Evil Edna 2, a Chevrolet Corvette. Jack Williams in the team. Acclimatisation pass earlier on. I'll say this will take us into an afternoon break. When we come back, it will be jet cars, a few funny cars. I imagine a couple of pro mods will come down as well, and then run with brung until 7 o'clock. Oh, and of course the VW DRC Shootout.
Yes.
16 pairs. Can't wait for that. That's going to be good fun. I'll be keeping score up here. Yeah.
High on the revs before the second gear came. Still good looking run as we wait for no timing data.
That's a shame. They'll have the data. They will have the data on that. Unfortunately, no time or speed, but that was a good looking run there for Jack. Okay. A pause, indeed. A pause, indeed.
Done. Well, that was a good morning. Well, afternoon session. That was a good afternoon session.
That's an opening
I
session.
nearly
Good
said
opening
morning.
session.
We
Yeah,
were in bed
that'll
this
do.
morning. So yeah, good afternoon session. Don't forget, if you've been on the drag strip at any point today, Mr. Ian Blackett has been out there snapping away all day. He will also be out this evening taking photos of group photos and stuff like that. Yeah, he's nodding. So if you see a man with a camera, he says, "Can I take your photo?" He is a professional. He will be taking photos, and obviously you can go and purchase them the next day. Go and check them out. But like I said, we're going to be on a short half-an-hour break on the drag strip. When we come back, it is going to be a noisy time. It is going to be a fast, flamey time. We have got Nitro funny cars, jet cars. We've got pro mods, and of course the leader with DRC Lawrence Memorial Shootout coming up.
In the meantime, we're going to give the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. We will see you, and you'll hear us in half an hour. Thanks very much indeed.
Catches my eye every time I pass by the old house I used to get my fix. It turned me into a maniac and it turned me inside out. But I can't stay away from the wrong side of town. Third shift job in the factory, I stay mostly to myself. Lately it seems I ain't got
hot summer's night. Oh, we couldn't close our eyes.
That's 1344, and he's taking on birthday boy, Steve Stone. It's Steve's birthday. If you see him today with a sailor, say happy birthday to him, especially if you don't know him. It will really confuse him. So Steve Stone's going to go through 13.7 and a 14.6. Tom launched it. A little dip in the throttle. It's nice for the 8. Goes 11, 21. So, on and off the throttle.
Well done, Stuart.
Currently just idling down. Sharon's doing the bestest to go 14.00.
Looks like a 760 heads up session. We've got Rob Small coming up next. That is a lovely looking straight pass from Scott. 8:11, 167. That's a 770 and a coasting 956.
GP Turbos himself with the Mark 1 Golf. If you want to get a new turbo for your car, hybrid or anything, Garrett, go speak to Grant Barker in the pits. He can sort you out. One of our VWDRC sponsors. 1032, 127 to a 1287.
I counted 2 wheelies there.
Oh, I see a lot of oil and lots of parts falling off.
It's still going. It's getting lighter as it goes up the track. 13, 11, 100 miles an hour. And a 1460 for Kaz with 94.
So what other stuff have we got on site today? I haven't even looked at my program.
Well, 2 o'clock in the afternoon on the Friday timetable. You have got Alfrini still doing that performance in Bug Jam. You've got the interactive pub quiz.
Oh yeah. I've been very much impressed with the amount of air-cooled vehicles we've had today.
Yeah.
15.8. When we do go into competition tomorrow, you'll notice the VW Sportsman of the VWDRC is heavily entered with Mark 1 Audi TT. So currently, like the cheap car to come and race. They're 4-wheel drive, so they're nice and 4. Although Sam has taken it out on the road and you went, it's horrible.
Well, that's working a bit better. 921, 157 mile an hour pass there.
Double headlight.
0003 red. Wow. Fourteen 47. Oh my word. Well, hair colouring. What about haircut?
Oh, so Carrie and Lily. Of course, this would have been a race pairing at the Summer Nationals. These two were. Nice light by Lily.
Yeah, 07 on the tree.
tuned to me.
That is a rather bizarre feed coming feed. Yeah.
I believe, yeah, it's Tom Circuit behind the wheel. No, it's not. It's John. It's Tom's down there.
Ah, right, okay.
So today is John's day in the fugitive, and then tomorrow will be Tom. Right, 14:49, 91 miles an hour. And 17:33. I wasn't even paying attention as he rolled over. Has he actually got a bonnet?
Sorry, has he?
I think he's got a bonnet on it this weekend.
Right.
He's run the whole season without a bonnet. And I think he's trying to help the aerodynamics now of the car.
Yeah.
He's having issues getting that fourth gear at the top end of the track. Rolling to a 15.
.937, 175 miles an hour at the 8th, and at the quarter mile it is, so 14:57.94. Obviously, a little bit of a fluid leak from underneath the car there. Ian was looking very closely at that, just making sure. So it is a solo for the run what you brung here in the Cashman lane. As I was saying about White Label Motorsport, I said there's 8 cars represented by the team this weekend. .15:43.
Jackie, I think she called out Ben Mace in the shootout.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So Ben's got something like I think it was like an 11-second wait on the line. Probably even more now that his car's been quicker. Right, Jackie goes through, 17.95. Yeah, so it's going to be basically an 11-second wait on the start line.
I don't think there's a couple of seconds between them here, actually. 13:41 and 40. So 15:27 and 16:75 to open their accounts up for. Oh right, yeah.
Which was the grey version.
Yeah.
And then it became the White Label car.
Right.
And then Josh Collins started his VWDRC journey only a couple of races. He only just finished his A-levels, and he wasn't allowed to actually come racing until he finished the A-levels. See that? He put his foot down there to around about 330. He was like, whoa, this was It's a lot quicker this time. And then won a state wagon with the Audi S4 engine and running gear. Hazel gets there first, 12.61, 118. Olivia goes through 15.66. Because people were like, how? Trying his best to get the jump on Rob. Ah, Rob's doing passenger runs today. Look, he's on the brakes. 8.94 at 108 miles. Going through the gears. Golf R trying his best to keep up. It's not going to happen. 12.90. I mean, the only time I've seen it was at Hockenheim last year. Independent air-cooled versus water-cooled this time. One of the Eco-Tune Golfs, or tuned by Eco-Tune at least. Tuning company up in Scotland that come down to Sandpod quite often. 13, 14, 113 and a 15.
That vintage, aren't they? 23 years old.
Rob goes for it with a 13.22.
Yes. Excellent job, guys. Oh, I'm so... Oh, that's worked beautifully. 7 what? 745, 188 mile an hour. Very often pro mod passenger rides out there, but yeah. Erin, I bet, well, you know the car inside out, to be fair. So, yeah. Come on, let's put the cans on. Let's have a chat about that. That's going to be fun. Oh, come on. You're not shy. Yeah, Run What You Brung is continuing at the moment. But this is a proper festival. This is a really, really great festival event. The track will be awesome for you, obviously, when you come in to do the actual racing as such. But obviously, you've left the car here since Dawn Slammers, did the main event, did Summer Nationals. You're doing this one, and then
Ready this year, so we figured, well, you know, sister getting into the car one time, so why not do it now?
okay. So what car is it in Sweden?
It's a Chevelle Malibu, blown alcohol.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well,
a bit
that's
less
a bit blown,
horsepower, but it's a car that my dad built, and I share
Okay.
it with my brother. So.
Right, slightly rolled the beams a bit there, so it's not going to be a fully representative number. Still a nice looking run though, 782 at 188. Side by side, all the way up the track. Slightly ahead of the stripe goes 772 to Dave's 780. Very nice pairing. .99 to 60 foot, but the car just started to move a little bit. You'll see the tyre shake marks around about 150 foot out where you... Nice and straight, 1038, 120. First runs of the day. The goal for the Passat. 1220, 114 and a 1436. I don't think it's going to give them a 12 this one. That's a 1621, and the transporter goes 1947. Well, that'll do nice. $12.23, 113 for the Porsche, and a 1617 at 87. Well, lift the front wheels off the line in the launch. 2 seconds to 60 foot. And it's a 14.54 alongside a 13.71. Right, here we go. 14.52 is a guess. Well, Chev's got the track to himself. Let's see. Here we go. The numbers are coming up. 40. Oh my goodness me. Nooks and crannies of the events that you go and check out. You'll find somewhere different literally at every point.
Yep.
So 14.58 at 81 miles an hour.
Well, he's going to take the win on this one.
Yeah. Very nicely away. Little bit loose approaching half track. As that noise disappears. 10.80.
Gets there first, 12.45. Aaron goes first.
So 15.30 and 16.62 the number.
It's a nice launch for Adam. He's got his second gear pull. So Adam went into the 12s earlier today. Can he go quicker than 12.7? I think he will. 12.10, 122 miles an hour.
Pretty much every round of VW Sportsman. .76 and 12.66 to eliminator. .10.28, 1.42.
Well, Sharon got the better launch. In fact, they're both identical on 60 foot.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a good race all the way to the finish line. Here's Sharon with a 13.47 to a 13.92. It's what, 56, 60 foot, 93 at the 8th. It's going to be an 11. 11.46. Got it rolling, 109 at the 8th. 10.62, 138. Nice clean launch coming up to the 8th mile, doing 142. And goes through, 7.71. Just looking at the time, coming up, just gone 3:30 in the afternoon. We have got coming up today, literally, in around about 4 minutes' time, we will have the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire flypast. So keep your eyes in the skies in the next couple of minutes. We will have the Spitfire.
Now, what is so cool about this vehicle? Yes, it's a 1950 VW bus that was found in a field, and the field was owned by Willie, hence the name. Oklahoma Willie, but he drives it into the pairing lane. So yes, there is a flat 4 engine under the back where you would normally expect to find an engine in these VW buses, but when he comes to the start line, he disengages the drive and is over to the jet engine mounted on the back. Regular mid 10-second runs at around about 150 miles an hour. And this to open up our late afternoon and into the evening session. So the jet turbine winds up beautifully on the back of Oklahoma Willie. Welcome to our late afternoon evening session here. After this, it will be Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5, and then Nitro Funny Car, Pro Mod, and the rest of Run With Your Brung. Well, those of you tuned at home via the live feed, great pictures here from Sandpod of Bug Jam as Perry starts to wind things up just that little bit more. So Perry bringing the car, or the bus if you like, up to the staging beams. Here we go. Oh, the heat coming from the back of that, my goodness me. It's 11:11 at 145 miles an hour. Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. What a great show. And it is the perfect VW bus for Bug Jam. Well done, team. Awesome job, as always. A great spectacle. Coming around the corner now, though, it is Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster. So what Martin suffers from is a lack of... hasn't got a very good turning circle, shall we say. So very difficult to actually tow that car to the start line itself. So they just unhook it from the tow vehicle and push the car manually round the corner. The support vehicle will get into position, obviously. So Martin is already strapped in. He's ready to get the show on the road, so to speak. He will appear underneath the tower very, very shortly indeed. There goes Oklahoma Willie crew to go and meet Perry back in the pits. But Perry, once he turns the corner at the top end, will re-engage the engine and drive back to the pits. Doesn't need to be towed back. So Martin Hill then with Fire Force. Martin has approaching 40 years experience driving jet cars. This is Fire Force number 5, the Jet Dragster. Fire Force number 4, he's still got that. Doesn't come out very often, but when you've got Fire Force number 3, which we affectionately call the house jet, that's the Chevy Lumina funny car, and of course Fire Force number 2 is still around as well. So Martin is in position down there. There he is. Those of you tuning into live stream get a good shot from, believe it or not, the camera mounted on top of the starting tree, the Christmas tree. So actually focused in on Martin there. So pressure vessel. And the first thing that Martin will do was activate all the electronics on board, which he does so. And look at the amazing artwork on that car. Those of you tuned into the live stream, those of you that on the spectator banking and on, of course, the grandstands as well. That's right, just a very quick show of hands. Hands up if it's your first Bug Jam. I wonder how many first timers we've got here. There's a few. So look on the banking. All regulars, I think. And I'll just look at there. A very good afternoon to Donna as well. It's the first time I've seen you today. Nice one. Now, Martin appears at so many shows here at Santa Pod. He also travels the world doing this. He's been as far as Iceland. He's been to Bahrain, all over Europe, and puts on an incredible show. And absolutely delighted that this year, August bank holiday, Martin and the team will be representing the drag racing world at the Silverstone Festival. So we look forward to seeing them there for that one as well. So they're just getting everything connected. And once they're good to go, the start process will begin. After this, we do have fuel funny cars in the lanes. And that's right, there we go. You can hear the turbine. So that's Martin signalling to disconnect from unplug the umbilical cords, as I like to call it. So the support van will move out the way. And once that's out of the way, the jet and afterburner show will commence. Here we go. So Martin will wind the turbine up even more. The engine is a Pratt & Whitney J60 from a Sikorsky Sky Crane, apologies. Heavy lift helicopter. Okay, so it was all over to Martin now. A run in the fives. How fast is he going to go? Let's wait and see. Clicks it just before 1,000 foot. There still goes. Get this, 5.64 at 188 miles an hour. At the 8th mile, he was 221, and he got there in 3.62 seconds. For those of you that like short numbers, to the 60 foot, he was 0.95 of a second. Ladies and gentlemen, Martin Hill, Fire Force 5, as they go to the top end to collect him. All right, well, don't go anywhere, folks. It's Nitro Funny Car time. And, of course, we've got some pro mods in the lanes as well. They've all come down for their first runs of the weekend. When I say their first runs, I can see Michelle Terran is down there. Andy Robinson is down there to get his, well, their first runs in. But I am looking at Dale Leaks up next, I believe. The Nitro Funny Car, the Beast from the East. There we go. Those of you on the live feed can now see that on your screens at home. You can see some pro mods mixed in there as well. Andre Arnova is down for another pass. And as the camera carries on round behind Dale Leaks, it's the all-important carryover final from the main event. It is the Undertaker of Steve Ashdown. Came in to put a run earlier, but I'm guessing, I don't honestly know, but I'm guessing the throttle cable either snapped or disconnected, so he had no throttle. And he will be going alongside Showtime, driven by Terry Haddock. And as I say, that is the carryover final from the main event, which was unfortunately unable to complete. But we are very excited to see what actually will happen there. There we go, looking into the lanes a bit more. Looking to see who else is down there. As I say, I did mention Andre Arnova down there, Andy Robinson. I do believe that is Dave Vector's car down there as well. Indeed it is. And Kev Slyfield with the Blown Bird. That car is in the lanes. All of these pro mods here this weekend are 5-second cars. So we are in for an absolute treat. But to say, coming round the corner next, Dale Leaks with the Beast from the East. Well, it's going to be a fantastic introduction into our evening session, of course, with Jets opening up there with Oklahoma Willie putting in 145-mile-an-hour pass in, and then Martin Hill straight into the fives with Fire Force number 5. But as I say, it's Nitro Funny Car time. We're really excited to see what these cars will do today. And, of course, tomorrow, qualifying will continue tomorrow. We'll see how they all get on. Then, of course, eliminations on Sunday. And that's when we give out some trophies and, of course, some big points towards the Funny Car Cup. So, start line crew appear. So, in a moment, they will bring the Beast from the East around the corner. I don't think it... I don't need to remind you, but going forward with events this year, the big events coming up, obviously this weekend is Bug Jam, next weekend Ultimate Streetcar, then I think it's a Saturday night special. We go into the Green Light Nationals. Bank holiday weekend is actually a weekend off for Santapod. So we're going to shows all over the place, as I say, Silverstone Festival, we're going to Car Fest, a few other places as well. But that take us into September. We have a VW event right at the end of August, and then into September itself, it is the European Finals, the FIA and FIM European Finals, where we'll see Top Fuel Dragsters, Fuel Funny Cars, the awesome pro mods that you'll be seeing in a moment as well, and a huge supporting cast of methanol dragsters, pro stocks, and Street Eliminator will be here as well. And also the bikes, Top Fuel bikes, yet Nitro bikes will be here. Super Street Bike, the Super Twins, and of course Pro Stock Bike. For more details, obviously onto Santapod website. And if you like the look and you like the feel of the ground shaking beneath your feet, the FIA European Finals, first weekend in September, is the one to come to. Right, so Dale Leaks has made it round the corner. He lines up underneath the tower behind the Slick Tricks Lane board. So a cracking run from Dale earlier on, kept it all the way through. And the team will give him the thumbs up, so when they're ready to fire it up. Wish the team all the best, as I do for all of the teams racing this weekend. But what we have got this weekend in Fuel Funny Car, you've got 3 teams that want it so bad. Very competitive bunch. They're good friends outside the cars, but when it's racing, they all want to win. As I say, so good to see Mark and Jackie back once again this weekend. Really, really pleased to see them here. And of course, the legend is Mr. John Spofford as well. He's with the team as well. So the engine fires then from the beast from the east. Dale Lightning Leaks. As I say, a great pass earlier on. Nice sharp burn out there, not too high on the revs, but laid some nice black marks for the car to launch from. So the team do what they need to do underneath the body, and already that carbon fibre composite body has been lowered over the car as Dale brings the car up to the beams. So John just leans over, just does the final adjustment. That's all he can do now, and it's now over to Dale Leaks. Well, 492, 189. It was a 0.95, 60 foot, but a ball of flame at the end of the run, though. I think the engine basically gave way there. So the top end crew going into chase mode. Well, unfortunately, well, Dale's hopped out of the car. He's just walking over to the right-hand side. But, yeah, I think the engineers, the team have got a lot of work ahead of them tonight to get that car ready for tomorrow. But Dale was giving it all he could on that run. So 0.95 to 60 foot, 375 at 209 at the 8th, and a 492 at 189 at the stripe. But, yeah, as I say, the car stopped in the shutdown area, and Dale opened the roof hatch, hopped out of the car, and just walked over to the right-hand wall. So it's we'll let the top-end crew do what they need to do. Okay, we're going to be on pause for a moment whilst we remove Dale's car from the top end. So in the meantime, we're going to give the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. We will take it back when we run the final, the carryover final, from the main event featuring Showtime and The Undertaker. Back with you soon.
My
Well, lifted the front wheels off the line in the launch. 2 seconds to 60 foot. And it's a 14.54 alongside a 13.71. Right, here we go. 14.52 is a guess. Well, Chev's got the track to himself. Let's see. Here we go. The numbers are coming up. 40. Oh my goodness me. Nooks and crannies of the events that you go and check out. You'll find somewhere different literally at every point.
Yep.
So 14.58 at 81 miles an hour.
Well, he's going to take the win on this one.
Yeah. Very nicely away. Little bit loose approaching half track. As that noise disappears. 1080.
Gets there first. 12.45. Aaron goes first.
So 15.30 and 16.62 the number.
It's a nice launch for Adam. He's got his second gear pull. So Adam went into the 12s earlier today. Can he go quicker than 12.7? I think he will. 12.10, 122 miles an hour.
Pretty much every round of VW Sportsman. .76 and 12.66 eliminator. .10.28, 1.42.
Well, Sharon got the better launch. In fact, they're both identical on 60 foot.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a good race all the way to the finish line. Here's Sharon with a 13.47 to a 13.92. It's what, 56, 60 foot, 93 at the 8th. It's going to be an 11. 11.46. Got it rolling. 109 at the 8th. 10.62, 138. Nice clean launch coming up to the 8th mile, doing 142. And goes through. 7.71. Just looking at the time, coming up, just gone 3:30 in the afternoon. We have got coming up today. Literally, in around about 4 minutes' time, we will have the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire fly past. So keep your eyes in the skies in the next couple of minutes. We will have the Spitfire coming over sight. We've got Gary Lee. What else have we got on the Friday timetable? Cool Flow BMX show was at 3 o'clock, so whether that's still going. And of course, on the drag strip, we continue with all the action.
Passenger seat.
Oh,
Passenger ride.
well, the Golf doing his best, but gets the best seat in the house, watching Rob Carter go through
Wow.
an 891.
7 on the last pass. Up against who he's got a tough matchup this time, the Porsche.
It's only going to encourage him to chase, isn't it?
Well, the Porsche went red. Let's see.
Automatically lost
Let's see. Come on, Trev. Come on, Trev. 13.9. Tries through the wheel spin. So it was just a 9 on its second pass, and this one gives us an 8.87 at 161 miles an hour. Very, very nice pass indeed. That was my very first ever company car. It was a Volkswagen Polo like
I just
that.
can't see that as a company car.
Yeah, it was. It was my very first company car.
The
when I-
bready. You're a Hobart dealer.
Yeah. And that was basically 40 years ago. My goodness me. As I say, the only interruption to that is when we run the 2 jets and, of course, Nitro Funny Car. That's a 14.18, and yeah, that's as you do. Well, he went into the 12.8s on his last pass, 12.82. He goes 13.35, actually succeeds in going.
Driving it for the full quarter this time. Stuart Hudson is going to go quick. 9.71.
Right.
Oh, well, the GTI just crawled off the line. He saw it red and was like, oh, do I stop? No, you carry on. Now he's getting there. Look at that. He's giving it a bit of boost off the line. Sub 2 seconds, 60 foot. Go on, Aaron. 90 at the 8th. Coming up to the quarter mile. It is 12.66. 100.
That's a nice 12.96.
All right, John Circuit once again with the fugitive.
Yeah, 15.28 and 16.20 on that one. So Matt will bring the boost up. Matt will pump it into space. Off he goes. Rob's right with him. Oh, they're both a bit loose. Oh, my goodness me.
Oh, he knocked one.
Oh, I don't know if he knocked it. Did it fall over him? I don't know. But goodness me.
I think the time.
That was a very tasty launch indeed. How about this for a 60 foot then? 103. We're getting close.
Steve's going to get there first. Give me a second. 1366, 95. And a 1792. Lovely launch from Tom there.
Yeah, I
gonna
think
go
you hit the
quicker.
sweet spot there.
Yes. No bogging at all. 98.8. 11.48. 120.
And the 13
Hey.
for Brung.
So you've got the audio and then you've got the visual of the clutch slipping.
Ah, 13.11 there for Paul. On the next print run. $13.16 and a $15.17.
A little bit of spin. So we've had a 14-1, a 14-4. And a 14-6. All right, Josh Cooling, another one of our white label motorsport cars. Don't forget, white label in the VWDRC pits have got t-shirts, hoodies, hats, even umbrellas to keep the sun off your head. Every purchase is a donation to Ben, the charity, B-E-N. Good looking run for Jace. That's actually taken on Lowry, isn't it?
Yep.
Husband versus wife. Jason's going to take it as well. Oh, 1367.
The Vector Racing Pro Mod comes down. Look forward to that.
I think they're coming down at 5 o'clock session.
Oh, yes, did say after. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Very nice. 11.99, 110. Got the body. Right, Jack Yeomans with Lufty. A little bit of a wild launch. Got it straight now.
$9.49 at 109. Well, it's already been in the 8s, but you know,
Monkey.
yeah, monkey.
Hanging on for dear. Like, basically, they're doing aerodynamics. Look at it now. Look, it's
Yeah.
like, I'm flying. Can Bruce run a 13 again? 14, that's 16. Lanes for a little bit. Because we need to get all of the cars into the lanes for shootout,
Yes, good
for
point.
funny car, for jet cars.
I haven't
They've probably
thought of
held. They've probably held them just beyond the VWDRC gap. Certainly is. He's on the two-step, but bogs it.
that. 1510, 2019. And here's your mum.
Well, he was away first. Here comes Fran. This actually will be a good matchup all the way to the finish line. Fran looks like she just knows now in front. It's 1390 and a 1455.
It's gone off there.
Easy. Jamie's not even looking up.
Yeah, the live feed got it though. So the Porsche is 1562 at 90 miles an hour for that run. And they've got a 1959.
Right, Josh Lee, second run of the day. Broken drive shaft this morning, or a CV joint. This looks like a much better run for Thomas Webb. Listen to that ABF sing and then not get fourth gear. Maybe decided he's just dialing. Oh, he's got quicker this time. 40. He would
think we could be going into a break. Oh, and I can see Brian Pateman, A760 as well. I wonder if there's anybody down with Brian. I think. $772, $769 for Belinda.
A little high on the revs before the second gear came. Still good looking run.
So that's Martin signalling to disconnect from unplug the umbilical cords, as I like to call it. So the support van will move out the way. And once that's out of the way, the jet and afterburner show will commence. Here we go. So Martin will wind the turbine up even more. The engine is a Pratt & Whitney J60 from a Sikorsky Sky Crane, apologies. Heavy lift helicopter. Okay, so it was all over to Martin now. A run in the fives. How fast is he going to go? Let's wait and see. Clicks it just before 1,000 foot. There still goes. Get this, 5.64. Well, 492, 189. It was a 0.95, 60 foot, but it's a ball of flame at the end of the run, though. The engine.
an angel. Angel, a myth, a religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I free, and ooh, I'm rising up, and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Love me whenever I lose sight of my light. Show me the biggest secrets we hold inside. Everybody's looking for the key to open up their life. Got me, and I got you. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel. Angel, a myth, a religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I free, and ooh, I'm rising up, and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I free, and ooh, I'm rising up, and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. Ooh, angel, a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I free, and ooh, I'm rising up, and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you are anywhere near the spectator back tin or near the grandstands, time for you to get back up there, because it is now time to get Funny Car back on the track once again. And it is, of course, the carryover final from the main event, featuring Showtime and The Undertaker. Yep, it's going to be a race. This to settle the score from the main event. It's going to be Terry Haddock behind the wheel of Bob Jarrett Showtime, and it's going to be Steve Ashdown behind the wheel of The Undertaker Funny Car. So both teams have had a run already today. Didn't exactly work out for Steve, though. He did his burnout, but tried to get on the burnout. The car just wouldn't. Well, basically, as I say, I think he had a throttle cable issue or something, and unfortunately just had to idle up the track and turn off. But Terry, on the other hand, had a phenomenal pass. He accidentally took the quickest ever run for a fuel funny car over a quarter mile, because although the funny cars run to 1,000 foot, we did actually have a time appear on the screens at the top end of a 5:03, which, as we know, was quicker than the all-time record of 5:05 from Spuff way back when. But the actual run itself for Terry was a 4:18, I think it was. I'm looking at my notes. 269 miles an hour, but this time it's all set to 1,000 foot. This is the Funny Car final carryover. Terry Haddock and Steve Ashdown. So this time the burnout works out there for Steve Ashdown, a little bit out of shape as the body is lowered over the Showtime Dodge. And Terry will now roll forward. So the body's up on both cars. As I say, this is the carryover final. I hope you're all enjoying this on the live feed at home. Everybody's sprinting back up to the grandstand as well to watch this run. Here we go then. Steve Ashdown bringing The Undertaker up to the start line. He's in the Kestrel beer lane. And of course, Terry Haddock with Bob Jarrett Showtime in the Slick Tricks lane. This, the carryover final then from the main event. Best of luck to them both. Hold on tight, because here we go. It's a great looking race, a ball of flame. It's Steve Ashdown that takes the win. 4:55 at 2:22, 4:82, 1:98. But the engine has totally expired there, unfortunately, for Terry Haddock. But Steve Ashdown taking the win. Well, both cars stopped in the shutdown area. And the same thing earlier, Terry Haddock climbs out the roof hatch on his car, and Steve Ashdown does exactly the same with his car as well. So both drivers out of their cars. But that let go in a big way. That's the first problem that we've seen there for Terry. But At the end of the day, it was a race to the stripe, and it's the Undertaker team that got there first. And obviously deliriously happy, and we just wanted to make sure that both drivers are out of their cars before we start celebrating. But there they go, there goes the Undertaker team. Very happy for them indeed. They've got the carryover win from the main event with a 4:55 at 2:22. 0.95, 60 foot. Terry Haddett wasn't hanging about, he went 9.0 to 60 foot. At the 3:30, it was still Terry ahead. But at the 8th mile, that's when Steve Ashdown started to take over. Terry was getting out of the groove. And as we see at the 1,000 foot there, Steve Ashdown with the win. Okay, well, obviously we do need to reset, if you like, Control Alt Delete both cars in the shutdown area. But as I say, both drivers out of the roof hatches of the cars. And so we'll now go into a cleanup to get ourselves ready for the continuation. We do have lots of pro mods in the lanes. I can see the anger management car of Andy Robinson, Michelle Torrens' car down there as well. And Kev Slyfield's down there. Dave Vector's car is down there. So we've still got plenty more to come at you. But yeah, it's going to be another clean-up, I'm afraid, folks. So amuse yourselves a little while. We will keep the tunes going for the time being. But until then, Nitro FM, it's back over to you.
Help me, I'm dug in so deep and I need to climb out. Show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later in life. Help me, I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. An angel, amid the religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I free, and ooh, I'm rising up, and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Love me whenever a myth of a legend I heard about. Angel pulling me from the depths I'm free and I'm rising up. Now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky.
up to the start line. He's in the Kestrel beer lane. And of course, Terry Haddock with Bob Jarrett Showtime in the Slick Tricks lane. This, the carryover final then from the main event. Best of luck to them both. Hold on tight, because here we go. It's a great looking race, a ball of flame. It's Steve Ashdown that takes the win. 4:55 at 2:22, 4:82, 1:98. That'll do nice. $12.23, 113 for the Porsche, and a 16.17 at 87. Well, lifted the front wheels off the line in the launch. 2 seconds to 60 foot. And it's a 14.54 alongside a 13.71. All right, here we go. 14.52 is a guess. Well, Chev's got the track to himself. Let's see. Here we go. The numbers are coming up. 40, oh my goodness me. Nooks and crannies of the events that you go and check out. You'll find somewhere different literally at every point.
Yep.
So 14.58 to 81 miles an hour.
He's going to take the win on this one.
Yeah. Very nicely away. Little bit loose approaching half track. Oh. As that noise disappears. 1080.
There first, 12.45. Aaron goes first.
So 15.30 and 16.62 the number.
It's a nice launch for Adam. second gear pull. So Adam went into the 12s earlier today. Can he go quicker than 12.7? I think he will. 12.10, 122 miles an hour.
Pretty much every round of VW Sportsman. .76 and 12.66 to Eliminator. .10.28, 142.
Well, Sharon got the better launch. In fact, they're both identical on 60 foot.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a good race all the way to the finish line. It's Sharon with a 13.47 to a 13.92. It's what, 56, 60 foot, 93 at the 8th. It's going to be an 11. 11.46. Got it rolling. 109 at the 8th. 10.62, 138. Nice clean launch coming up to the 8th mile, doing 142. And goes through. 771. Just looking at the time, coming up, just gone 3:30 in the afternoon. We have got coming up today. Literally, in around about 4 minutes' time, we will have the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire fly past. So keep your eyes in the skies in the next couple of minutes. We will have the Spitfire coming over sight. We've got Gary Lee. What else have we got on the Friday timetable? Cool Flow BMX show was at 3 o'clock, so whether that's still going. And of course, on the drag strip, we continue with all the action.
Passenger seat.
Oh,
Passenger ride.
well, the Golf doing his best, but gets the best seat in the house, watching Rob Carter go through
Wow.
an 891. 128.
7 on the last pass. Up against her, he's got a tough matchup this time, the Porsche.
It's only going to encourage him to chase, isn't it?
Well, the Porsche went red. Let's see.
Automatically lost
Let's
them.
see. Come on, Trev. Come on, Trev. 13.9. Drives through the wheel spin. So it was a 9 on its second pass, and this one gives us an 8.87 at 161 miles an hour. Very, very nice pass indeed. That was my very first ever company car. It was a Volkswagen Polo like
I just
that.
can't see that as a company car.
Yeah, it was. It was my very first company car.
The
when I-
bready. You're a Hovis dealer.
Yeah. And that was basically 40 years ago. My goodness me. As I say, the only interruption to that is when we run the 2 jets and, of course, Nitro Funny Car. That's a 14.18, and yeah, that's as you do. Well, he went into the 12.8s on his last pass, 12.82. He goes 13.35, actually succeeds in going.
Driving it for the full quarter this time. Stuart Hudson is going to go quick. 9.71.
Right.
Oh, well, the GTI just crawled off the line. He saw it red and was like, oh, do I stop? No, you carry on. Now he's getting there. Look at that. He's giving a bit of boost off the line. Sub 2 seconds, 60 foot. Go on, Aaron. 90 at the 8th. Coming up to the quarter mile. It is 12.66. 100.
That's a nice 12.96.
All right, John Circuit once again with the fugitive.
Yeah, 15.28 and 16.20 on that one. So Matt will bring the boost up. Matt up to the stage. Off he goes. Rob's right with him. Oh, they're both a bit loose. Oh, my goodness me.
Oh, he knocked one.
Oh, I don't think he knocked it. Did it fall over him? I don't know. But goodness me.
I think the time.
That was a very tasty launch indeed. How about this for a 60 foot then? 103. We're getting close.
Steve's going to get there first. Give me a 13.66, 95. And a 17.92. Lovely launch from Tom there.
Yeah, I think he hit the sweet spot there.
Yes. No bogging at all. 98 at the 8. 11.48, 120.
And a 13 for Brung.
So you've got the audio and then you've got the visual of the clutch slipping.
Oh, 13.11 there for Paul. On the next print run. $13.16 and a 15.17.
A little bit of spin. So we've had a 14.1, a 14.4. And a 14.6. All right, Josh Cooling, another one of our white label motorsport cars. Don't forget, white label in the VWDRC pits have got t-shirts, hoodies, hats, even umbrellas to keep the sun off your head. Every purchase is a donation to Ben, the charity, BEN. Good looking run for Jace. That's actually taken on Lowry, isn't it?
Yep.
Husband versus wife. Jason's going to take it as well. Oh, 13.67.
The Vector Racing Pro mod comes down. Look forward to that.
I think they're coming down at 5 o'clock session.
Oh, yes, did say after. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Very nice. 11.99, 110. Got the body. And Jack Yeomans with Lufty. A little bit of a wild launch. Got it straight now.
.49 at 109. Well, it's already been in the 8s, but
Monkey.
yeah, monkey.
Hanging on for dear life. Basically, they're doing aerodynamics. Look at it now. Look, it's like,
Yeah.
I'm flying. Can Bruce run a 13 again? 14.16. Lanes for a little bit because we need to get all of the cars into the lanes for Shootout.
Yes, good
For
point.
funny car, for jet cars.
I haven't
They've probably
thought of
held. They've probably held them just beyond the VWDRC gap. Certainly is. He's on the two-step, but bogs it.
that. 1510, 2019. And here's your mum.
Well, he was away first. Here comes Fran. This actually will be a good matchup all the way to the finish line. Fran looks like she just knows now in front. It's 1390 and a 1455.
It's gone off there.
Easy. Jamie's not even looking up.
Yeah, the live feed got it though. So the Porsche is 1562 at 90 miles an hour for that run. And they've got a 1959.
Right, Josh Lee, second run of the day. Broken drive shaft this morning or a CV joint. This looks like a much better run for Thomas Webb. Listen to that ABF sing and then not get fourth gear.
Oh,
Maybe this idea, he's just dialing. Oh, he's got quicker this time. 40. He was
I think we could be going into a break. Oh, and I can see Brian Pateman by 760 as well. I wonder if there's anybody down with Brian. I think. .772, 769 for Belinda.
a little high on the revs before the second gear came. Still good looking run.
So that's Martin signalling to disconnect from unplug the umbilical cords, as I like to call it. So the support van will move out the way. And once that's out of the way, the Jet and Afterburner show will commence. Here we go. So Martin will wind the turbine up even more. The engine is a Pratt & Whitney J60 from a Sikorsky Sky Crane, apologies. Heavy lift helicopter. Okay, so it was all over to Martin now. A run in the fives. How fast is he going to go? Let's wait and see. Clicks it just before 1,000 foot. There still goes. Get this, 5.64. Well, 492, 189. It was a .95, 60 foot, but a ball of flame at the end of the Undertaker up to the start line. He's in the Kestrel beer lane. And of course, Terry Haddock with Bob Jarrett Showtime in the Slick Tricks lane. This, the carryover final then from the main event. Best of luck to them both. Hold on tight, because here we go. It's a great looking race, a ball of flame. It's Steve Ashdown that takes the win. 4:55 at 2:22, 4:82, 1:98. Some real good tunes coming out of Nitro FM today. Not that they always aren't good, but yeah, it's exceptionally good today. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, just give everybody a little bit of an update. We're almost ready to go. And that's right, I think our track crew are just going to be getting back into position very, very shortly indeed. And it will be the Pro Mods coming around the corner. Just a quick shout out though, one of our racers in need. That is Dave Swift with the AMX. He's basically just said this quite simply: I'm broken and need a water pipe TIG welding. Any chance we could put a shout out to see if anyone has one on site? So if anybody can TIG weld, please let Dave Swift know in the pits, and that's the AMX team. Or just let me know and we'll pass it on. Anyway, it is time for the Pro Mods. And then Michelle Torren coming around the corner with the amazing Camaro, one of our Dutch competitors this weekend. And he will be going alongside Andy Robinson from the UK. So it is pick your Camaro, pick your country. Well, we just love the Pro Mods. Well, fair to say that these guys warmed up a fair while ago, actually. They've been sat in the lanes very patiently. As, yes, we've had a couple of oil downs to clean up, but our track crew once again have got it done, and takes us into our late session then of Pro Mods. And we've got a few surprises in store as well within Pro Mod. And hopefully we can get the VW Sportsman versus Pro Shootout all completed as well. On the big stage at the moment, the live stage, Spice Girls Tribute. We've been watching a little bit of that from one of our cameras on the spectator banking. That zoomed in and gave you guys and girls home a little live feed introduction to that. But the focus is now on track. Andy Robinson in the Kestrel lane. He lines up against Michelle Torren with the Camaro. He's in the Slick Tricks lane. Both of these cars are 5-second cars. It is their first runs of the weekend, but they know what they're doing. And they haven't come here just to go slowly. They will go for it. As I say, it is run with brung. It is not a qualifying run for these guys. All the best to both teams. Here we go then. Your first pair of Pro Mods in the evening session. Well, they both clicked it early in match fight. Andy pulls the chutes, coasts across the line with an 8.12 at 94 mile an hour. Michelle goes 9.27 at 90. But Michelle with a short number there, 0.96 to 60 foot to 1.13 for Andy. As the rest of it is pretty much Andy all the way, 4.43 at 1.52 at the 8th, but I don't think either of them were having their best ever runs to that point. Right, lining up next in the lanes, Andre Arnova. He's going to be the first one to appear in the next pair. I'm assuming it's going to be a pair because I've got Kev Slyfield lined up behind him. But obviously we just need to clear the top end first before we send the next pair down. Yeah, so the quad just coming to hook up to Andy's car, and he'll get towed around the corner at the top end, and the next pair will fire up and make their way round. But the thing with the Pro Mods, they can start their cars in the pairing lanes and drive around. We don't need to bring them underneath the tower to start them. So queuing up, waiting to go then. Andre Arnova with the Mustang, based in Estonia, but has had the car here for the last 3 months. But after this weekend, they will be taking it back as they get ready for the trip to Tierp, and then on to Hockenheim, then back to Santapod for the European finals in September. And fingers crossed they'll leave me for a couple of weeks and do the national finals as well. There we can see behind, actually those of you looking at the live stream, you can see Kev Slyfield's Blown Bird representing the UK. And then tucked in behind that, Dave Vector's Pro Mod car. But not with Dave behind the wheel. And that's going to be very interesting. It's his lovely wife Erin that will be driving the car for this session as we look at the top end, and Andy Robinson's car is hooked up to the quad, and that will be towed around the corner very shortly indeed. So our Pro Mods are fired up, and here comes Andre Arnova. He will be going into the Slick Tricks lane, and it does look like he's got the track to himself, or does he? We shall see, because I think I can see the support vehicle for Kev coming around, or not. Well, so far today, Andre's had a 7.51 with his 2 runs so far. Europe's quickest Pro Mod, the first into the 5.6s as well. And would certainly like to get straight back into the 5s here. As I say, it doesn't count for qualifying. This is testing. But it certainly puts them on the front foot going into tomorrow when their qualifying starts, when the race meeting gets underway. Obviously, we've got lots of run in the morning. We've got our human-powered race as well. Looking forward to that. Okay, Andre Arnova then, with the Turbo Mustang. Let's see what he can do for us in this session then. He'll put the pre-stage lights on, he'll build up the boost, he'll bump it into stage, and then he'll let it go. Rattled the tyres once again, but that was on the verge of going completely ballistic, but the tyres just didn't hold on. It's a .99 60 foot, because we have a lot of numbers that people like to hear, and well, to the 8th 475, he was well and truly off the gas by then. He was off the gas by 200 feet. So we're just coasting and taking the first exit. In fact, he's already cleared the track. So we look over into the pairing lanes to see Kev Slyfield about to fire up the Blown Bird. And then all of the VW Pro versus Sportsman racers have suddenly appeared in the lanes for their matchups. And we'll be scoring that. We've got 16 pairs, and they've all put some money in the pot. So basically 32 cars have put some money in, and whoever wins that, i.e. VW Pro or VW Sportsman, that prize pot will go to the winner of the event in either VW Pro or VW Sportsman. So Kev Slyfield coming around the corner then with the Blown Bird. Well, I've said it once, I've said it before, you fancy seeing a lot more of these cars, potentially 16 plus Pro Mods come along to the European finals in September. It is the last round of the European Championships for not only Pro Mods, but for the Fuel Funny cars, for Top Fuel Dragster, for Pro Stock cars, Top Methanol, and all of our bike classes as well. Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike, the Super Twins, and of course Pro Stock Bike, and a whole host of other sportsman races as well. Over 300 teams expected at the European finals. For details, go to Santapod's website. You look on there to get your tickets for this weekend. Check out the European finals. So Kev Slyfield then, Woody just bringing him up to the line. Let's see what he's got for a second. Kev's first run of the weekend here in Cromar. That's how you get down the corner bar. Pulls the chute early to a 6:31, 166. 1 second flat to the 60 foot, and at the 8th mile, 397 at 184. And as I say, at the stripe, pulled the chutes early, 6:31, 166. But that was off the trailer, so his first run, nicely done. All right, next up then. The Pro Mod belonging to Dave Vector, but it's not Dave behind the wheel. This is going to be very strange for him. It's, of course, the young lady he's married to. Erin bringing the car round. So nice on the burnout. Dave's happy with that one. Let's not forget that David is in radio communication with Erin behind the wheel, and of course the whole team are connected via the radio. So reverse engaged. Erin just bringing the car back now. Well, let's not forget Erin does have racing experience. It's not just, oh, let's just hop in the car and drive it. She does know what she's doing. done a bit, done a fair bit of H-bar racing with a Chevelle owned by her dad. But this is the first time behind the wheel of the Pro Mod. No, it looks like it won't go into forward gear, of all things. Oh, curses. Everything else was perfect. But if you can't engage drive, and yeah, right. I think that could have been air bottle or something. I'm not quite sure. It was air bottle. Okay. All right. Okay, so unfortunately the car's been pushed back, so it gives us a chance then to get ready for our VW Pro versus VW Sportsman pairings then. As I say, what I haven't got is a list of all the pairings, but we will work with it as best as we can. And I think this will probably take us up to the end of our day here for day one on the track action. So the Pro Mod car, I've just seen Erin's body language sort of saying, oh shucks, or words to that effect. She was all ready to give that a proper go, I think. Very frustrating indeed. But as I say, tomorrow is another day. Well, those of you folks in the grandstand, you're going to see that beautiful Vector Pro Mod car going to appear in front of you as it gets pushed back to the pits. And very, very frustrating. The young lady sat in the golf buggy, that's Erin. And please show your appreciation, because that was going to be her first proper go in a Pro Mod car today. And from what I can gather, just one of the bottles inside just wouldn't work out. But frustrating, I know. But as we know, darling, it's racing, and it just hurts. It really, really does. Right, okay then. This is where I start to keep score. This is VW Sportsman versus VW Pro. This is for bragging rights going into tomorrow. Trouble is, I'm now going to try and keep pace of who is doing what. So, representing VW Sportsman, it's typical that, let's have a look. VW Pro is 474. That's Wayne Gill. Going to be doing the chasing here. It's Darlings as well, don't forget. 1219 plays 1543. And I think this could be 1-0 to Pro. Indeed it is. Yeah, VW Pro take round 1. Right, next up. Oh, I've been looking forward to this one. Oh boy, oh boy. Father versus daughter. Luke Stevenson with the Don. He is in the Slick Tricks lane. It's his daughter. Oh my goodness me. It's your mum, as they called the car. The dial-ins then. Libby is 1438, 1176 for Luke. And oh dear, that wasn't set on a stagger on the tree. Okay. 1437 on a 1438, a 00 light. Now unofficially that's a Sportsman win, but it wasn't set on the tree. Okay, we'll have to take that on advisement. Right, oh, it's a white label matchup for round number 2. Sorry, for this pairing. Jacob Bailey with the Jetta. Taking on Josh with the Audi. 1620 plays 1040. Okay, so right, 1143 dial-in for the white label motorsport car of Tom Herbert going alongside the 1450. Right. So Mr. Circuit himself. Okay, well, Tom goes sailing past. So 1171, so Tom takes the win there, VW Pro. Right, Steve Metcalf taking on Ed Keach, the Baja Bug, and of course the Porsche. The dial-ins then, 1565 plays 1150. So Steve Metcalf will go first. All right, so Steve is off and running. Okay, and there goes the Porsche in pursuit. Now then, can Ed catch and pass Steve before the strike without breaking out? Can Steve hold on? The win goes to Pro, 1150. Oh, he hit his number as well. That was absolutely superb. 1586 on a 65, but it's another win for Pro. Right, next up, Poppy Hunter representing VW Sportsman. Rob Jump representing VW Pro. 1380 plays 1220. Only 1.6 seconds between these two. Be Poppy going first in the Audi. Oh, and Poppy goes red. It's another win for Pro. It was only an 05 red, but it was enough. 1220 on the dial, 1328 is the result, but it is another win for Pro. Poppy's car going very slowly indeed. To the point, I think it's actually stopped. Oh no, it has stopped. It's doing, well, it hasn't stopped, it's doing about 2 miles an hour. So unfortunately, we're going to have to get that one retrieved before we can send the next pair down. The car has stopped just before the stripe. So basically no power whatsoever, no way of getting the car recovered. So they're going to have to come from the top end with the quad and get it towed round the corner. Well, the drama continues. So the quad just making its way from the top end. And of course the scrutineering gate is open. And then we'll get Poppy's car hitched up and then towed through the gap. Well, we've got Andy Cooper down there. He's next in the Slick Tricks lane, representing VW Sportsman. Going alongside Adam Williamson with the VW Pro. So Poppy's car now hooked up to the quad. And that is now on the move. So they'll take that through the first exit. Then unfortunately, I think Poppy and the team got a little bit of work to do to get ready for tomorrow for qualifying for VW Sportsman. So for White Label Motorsport then, can Adam add to the win tally for Pro? Or can Andy get one on the board? The last 3 pairs have all gone to Pro. So Andy goes into pre-stage, he's straight into stage. Here comes Adam. Oh, it's a cherry on the tree. No. So Adam gets another win for Pro. That's quite a big red light, actually, 0.11. So the last 4 pairs have all gone to Pro. Next up, representing Pro, Jake Fronda with the Golf going alongside. Oh, this is incredible. Come on, VW Sportsman, you can do it. Polly Judge. Polly Dials 1589. Jake 1190. So Polly off and running. Oh, well, this time it's a red light for Pro. So Sportsman get one back. Oh, it was only an 0-2 red, but a red is a red, unfortunately. 11.95, it was a good tune-up run, but alas, it wasn't to be. Right, next up then is the Blue Beetle. That's Ian Dale with the strip burner. Going alongside VW Sportsman #1. That's Jordan Clark, and we have green lights either side of the tree. It's a race to the stripe. 13.99 plays 12.90. Jordan way out in front. Is Jordan going to take it? Oh no, Jordan breaks out. He goes too quick. It's a win for Pro. Ian takes that one. Jordan just, curses all the way through. Right, next up then, Lorraine Lodge taking on Phil Blogg. Lorraine, I can't believe the dial-in. A 1390. The dial-in board of doom. Is it going to turn into a party? Oh, has Phil got something here? 11 flat for the caddy. Off goes Lorraine. Phil sets off in pursuit. Lorraine has got her foot pushed down as hard as it but go. And here comes Phil with a caddy. Is Lorraine going to hold on? It's going to be tight at the stripe. It's a win for well, I don't know how she won that. 14.99 on a 13.9. The win margin 0.006 at the stripe. Oh wow! But it's a win for Sportsman. Next up, it's all happening. Fran representing Pro for White Label Motorsport. VW Sportsman for this one. It's Jason Anslow with Schools of Drag. The Darlings, 12.99 and 13.55. Just over half a second between these two. Well, let's sort this one out at the top end. Jason's got his nose out in front and keeps it there and takes a win for Sportsman. 13.71 against a lose out, 13.55. Right, your next pair. Right, representing VW Pro, the Corrado. Right, sorry, I'm trying to catch up here now then. So, Thomas Webb with the Golf. Come on, Stuart, with the Corrado. It's only his third pass and he's in up against the little Golf. With the dial in there. 960. That was brilliant, but 1433 on a 1650 dial. I don't know what happened there. That was way out. But it is a win for Pro. Right, next pair. I think it's Jerry Sadler representing Sportsman, but he hasn't come round the... Ah, no, he's waiting for the next pair. This is going to be a solo then. Just double checking, it is, yeah. So let's see what Guy's got for us then. Giles at 12, runs a 13.33, but it's enough for the win. So nobody on the other side. Poor old Jerry, it was due to be Jerry Sadler, but unfortunately the car let him down. So, unfortunately, unable to take the run. No, unfortunately, the car has let go in the shutdown area. They got the front end up and having a look at the engine bay. The fire crew are on it as well. There's no, the car's not on fire, it's okay. It's just that he had to get out of there pretty sharpish. So yeah, we're just going to be down for a second. Well, by my reckoning, there's about 4 pairs left, maybe 3. And then we've still got some other cars to run as well. So I'll tell you what, whilst this is happening, I'm just going to give the airwaves back to Nitro FM 96.2. I think the plan would be to run what we've got in the lanes there as best as we can. But we'll let you know. We'll back with you shortly with more fun here at Bug Jam.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. An old woman's shout gave us a fright. She said, Willie didn't come back home last night. No. No. Willie used to hang out in the hood, and some of them were up to no good. They told him if he did this job tonight, it'd be a man. only sin was trying to belong. But oh, that night it all went wrong. Yeah, let me tell you, Willie was a good boy. He was a constant source of joy. Yes, he was. People used to say the trouble with the man was gambling his life away on a whim. Yes, he did. But I thought he was just all right. But I'm sad to tell you, so sad, Willie didn't come back home.
We are back.
Last night.
VW Pro versus VW Sportsman shootout. Our next pair just coming underneath. And I think it's, wait, I'll just confirm. I think it's Abby Tether representing VW Pro. It is. And representing VW Sportsman. And actually, I was just thinking there's one car that I haven't seen today. Oh, he's the birthday boy himself.
Birthday boy.
Yeah. Steve Stone.
Can he keep Sportsman in the game?
Well, there's 1 second difference on the dial-ins. 1280 plays 1380. The gap is closing. It's closing. It's closing. But the birthday boy's still out in front.
He lifts as well.
Oh,
it
it's a
breaks out.
breakout. Oh, no. That's a big breakout. Goodness me. Another win for Pro. Oh, dear. I think one more win for Pro and it's game over.
Nice. I mean, I say nice, not that I like it. I did anything.
Yeah. Right, who have we got up next? I think it's Sam Young. It is indeed. He's dialing in 860 with the current Beetle. And representing Sportsman. Curry Reid with Livy, the Lupo.
How did our white label shootout come on with Jacob and Josh?
Jacob, I think.
Okay. All right. Sam Young's in free stage. Of course, he's got a bit of a weight on the line for this. He's got to hold his nerve.
6.1 second difference on the tree.
Oh, a little twitch. He's fighting it.
Well, it's all about will it break out?
Oh, she's on the brakes.
Oh, look at that 1403 on the 1470. That is an insane breakout. Another win for Pro. And that's it. They can't be caught. Wow. Right, next up then. That wasn't a pairing I was expecting, actually. I thought Dave Mace was coming round.
Ben Mace has just been towed up.
Ah.
So he's obviously had an issue. So, Helen Carter. Alternate. Hazel. Helen. What am I on that?
That's
Claire looked at me. She was like, what the hell?
That's happened before. Come on, Hannah. Oh, I thought we put that one to bed ages ago, but now it's resurfaced. Wrong first names.
We've now got Helen Bollen Carter. Right, closing in at the stripe. It is going to be Pro again.
Oh, it's a breakout by 200ths. Goodness me. What is going on?
To be honest, they trounced us last year.
Really?
So it's nice to get them back.
Well, this isn't a trouncing. I hate to say it to Sportsman, but you're being annihilated at the moment. Oh, come on. Come on, Kaz. For VW Sportsman. Rob Carter. No, he's easy meat. Go on. Right, darling, for Rob, 750. For Kaz, 1460. Goodness me. Rob's not even going to be building up boost by the time Kaz is gone. Oh, here we go. There goes the boost being built up by Rob. Off he goes in pursuit.
Oh. Will Kaz not lift? You'll see that thing coming quick.
And Kaz
There we
takes
go,
one for
well
Sportsman. And that is a wrap. And it is a win for Pro.
Yay.
I make it 11-5.
Nice.
Even if you sort of take out what happened in the first three pairs.
Oh, does that not include the one in the first three pairs?
Well, it was 10-4. And then it was 11-5, but then there was one I didn't know who won. So, yeah.
You were like, I don't blame you.
Okay.
Well, I was exactly the same. I sat there and I was waiting for Lily. I was expecting Lily to be at least a few seconds out in front of me.
Right, Mark Sheridan with a twin turbo. Kuna. Quite a soft launch, but the tyres were still trying to get hold of some grip and couldn't find it. Still going to be a good speed at the stripe. Yep, 152, 985 is the run. Still got a good mix of vehicles in the lanes. I think we're just going to try and get through as many of these as we possibly can. I've got some 760 heads-up cars down there. Obviously VWs as well. So back into run what you brung. All things considered, been a lovely day today. Still very warm out there.
Yeah, always. I can tell you it was very warm. Sat in a bloody race suit for a while. Right, that going. No, it's a different one. It's another. Like mulberry red. Mark II. It's not the American spec one around the corner. New one takes it 13:37 to a 14:58.
Despite the reaction time difference. Right, Nino. The most bonkers looking car. But we love it. We absolutely love it. Going alongside Sam.
Sam Thompson is absolutely loving that he's going to be lined up against this. It'll work perfect for his YouTube. He'll be like, I was racing this crazy bonkers Mark II. Jake's still out in front at the moment. Turbo Polo now coming on side. 14.20 to a 14.40. Look at that. Sam's now into 14.40.
Yeah.
That chase for the 13s is truly on. Right, my favourite car from Bug Jam last year. It's definitely up there this year once again.
Oops. Just rolled the beams a bit there. It's the fastest car here today.
What is?
That.
Oh yeah, minus 5.6.
Time warped,
yeah.
This one. He got to the finish line before it left the start line.
That's because he's got American plates. It's an American spec. He's still over in America.
Right,
all the
okay.
time.
Yeah. Goes 13.18 at 108. Against an 18.80. Oh, that sounded a bit harsh on something mechanical there. Nevertheless, 13.58. Very respectable, actually. And the transporter goes eventually 1980 at 69 miles an hour. A couple of our outlaw flat fours. So Mark Pascoe in the in the Kestrel lane. Going alongside Christine. Well, Christine McKinney is in stage, but Mark, is he going to roll forward? He went too far forward. Apologies. Here we go. Lovely little launch for Christine there.
That's some great wheelies all day.
.12.28, 118 mile an hour pass there. Nicely done, Christine. Lovely little wheelie off the line as well. Respect for that. Right, pairing lanes thinning out now. We've got some 760 heads-up cars, but most of our run with your brungers as such are clearing the lanes. We've got the Porsche with a passenger. And then
Like a whole host of 760 heads-up cars.
yeah,
Rolling
go
round
on,
the
off you
corner.
go.
It's like, oh, can I go?
Yeah.
Thanks.
0 dear.
See you later.
12.98 second reaction time. Still with 125 at the stripe. No, 112. John Sleeth with the big smoky burnout there.
He's had a fun day of burnouts today.
He has actually. Very consistent 7.7s. The trouble is he wants consistent 7.6s.
And you can tell Matthew's on a new set of tires because he's like, no, I'm not doing what I did last time.
He absolutely called that right, I think.
That's it. Street weekend, wasn't it? He was absolutely caning those tyres.
Yeah. Well, he went 7.45 earlier, which is obviously way too quick for 760 heads up. Fair to say that the tyres he's acquired from Dave Mace working very well indeed. But he was out of options basically. It was those tyres or nothing.
There you go.
.757, 766. Well, John Sleeth's got it into the 7.6s, and Scampy almost went down to the 7.6s. .184 mile an hour pass there from Scampy. 177, 766 there for John Sleeth. As we have a look at Scott Collin with 100E, the Adrenaline Rush machine, alongside Mark Turner, the M&M Racing Toyota Supra. We're going to send Scott Collin on his own. Oh, that's a... Whoa. Came off boost there, I think. That launched hard. 115 to 60 foot. But not on boost after that. 907, 140 at the stripe. So Mark Turner was told to shut off, actually. So they could clean up whatever it was. That I can only assume came out the back of Matt Southcote's car.
Yeah. Okay, is that all good?
Yep, so the lanes thinned out nicely now. Just a couple of sumo cars, maybe. Oh, let's have a look then. Yeah, 4 sumo cars left over there, and a pair of VWs, and obviously Mark Turner. And I think that will be us done for today. But been a good day, to be fair. The horrible thing to say is it's been an expensive day for a few of them out there, as it has been a bit of mechanical torture. So the M&M Racing Toyota Supra restarts, makes its way forward, and a best today of 771. Can they find a 760 in the evening here at Bug Jam, day 1? Straight and true as we'd always expect from that car. Indeed, a 766 with a 7. They do find one. Very close to John Sleeth's number.
So it looks like John Sleeth is currently on his way to some money this evening.
Oh, of course, you got that little shootout tonight, haven't they?
I mean, we've got a couple more still around the corner. Right, Graham Freeman with his brand new buggy build. So this is the old, well, basically the engine and the chassis from, remember, Sick Bubblegum, his Beetle.
Oh, yes, I do, yeah.
Now with a Makes buggy on top of it.
This one's no slap.
No.
Oh, that's smooth. 176 to 60 foot. That's a tidy little pass. 1182, 113, undramatic but quick. Yep, so we have 4 super modified cars. Well, sorry, no, 3 sumo cars and 1 760 heads up supercharged car, but they're all running 760 heads up. So Kev Perkins with the Oldsmobile going alongside Belinda Bull with the pickup. So to take the pot, someone's got to go between 762 and 760. 766 with a 2, sorry, and 760.
So there's plenty of room.
Yeah. Will it be one of these 2 that do it, or will it be one of the next 2 to do it?
Linda's doing it. She's doing it the long way around.
757, 768. Belinda a little bit too quick there. 768. Well, it gets into the 760s.
Not enough.
So, will it be Rob Smallworth then? The Dirty Dog, 55 Chevy. And then we've only got one more car to go after this. It's the evil Edna Corvette. Rob's got his foot all the way down. Is he going to give him a 760? It does, a 764.
Cha-ching!
So he is the nearest to the 760 now, with only one car to go. Evil Edna of Jack Williams.
So with only 2 runs in on a brand new car,
Yeah.
can he take the money? 764 with a 3. He's got to go quicker. So 764 with a 2.
It would be sort of right if he did, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be lovely. I'm sure like the £120 would be like
Yeah.
with a tyre shatter, just 460 foot. 148 and goes.
Oh, it's a 752. They'll take that all day long. They well and truly back. 185 mile an hour past there. But that's it. We are done for today. It was a great finish in the end. Some great runs for 760 heads up. And if you look at all these numbers here, it's all 760. All eight of them there with some great numbers. Okay, folks. All I can say is have a phenomenal evening. I can see a few lame jackets floating around. I can see a few fancy dress already as everybody now disappears off the grandstands and off the banking into their campsites to go and get changed for evening's
I haven't got
festivities.
time for that. It's Oasis time. The Oasis.
So head on up to that for the first part of the live music tonight. The Oasis on stage. And then, of course, Rick Parfitt Jr. at 9:30. You've got the Magic Teapot. You've got, obviously, Fueler's Bar going on. And, of course, you've got the big tent at the top end as well. Wherever you end up tonight, just remember where your tent or caravan is at the end of the night. That's all I can say.
And Nitro FM, I'm assuming they're keeping people entertained for a little bit longer, or are they done now because we went over?
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Oh, there you go. You're still there.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Happy days. Happy days. Look at everybody in front of the main stage. My goodness me, there is the Oasis.
oh, we just started.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, rock and roll, man. Sunshine.
Right, we'll leave you to it. Thanks ever so much, folks. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great time.